Alright, y'all, we are going to get started in just a minute. Hope everybody's having a good Saturday, almost said Sunday. I have no concept of time. I know this is a bit of an odd change of pace compared to playing Elden Ring and such. And I do still plan on going back to Dark Souls at some point and finishing it off. And God knows, yes, I'm going to continue playing Elden Ring. But yeah, Soul Calibur is just one of those games. It's super easy for me to hop in and out of, for the most part. Of course, getting down different fighting styles is tough, but still have a lot of fun with it, especially with the character customization. I am and will always be a sucker for robust character creation engines.
Soul Calibur 6.
Alright. Switch over. And we're good. Cool. Did a little bit of leveling up off stream. Got some new weapons. Also, I'm gonna check. Alright, that's... maybe this. I'll adjust the volume more if I need to. You guys let me know if it's too loud or something. Alright, so what was I doing? Don't know if I'm ready for that one yet. I wonder if we'd have to go through... Yeah, we would have to go through the Himalayas with that one.
A warrior stands in your way.
Because of course they do. I like the slippery, slidey stages. Those are honestly kind of fun to fight on.
Fight!
Oh, Jesus.
Judgment is at hand. You idiot.
Ooh. Don't be mean to me. Don't call me an idiot. I mean, I am an idiot, but you could be nicer about it. Alright, ring out's disabled. Jesus. I knocked her pants right off.
Battle 3. Fight.
Your fate is sealed. Your fate is sealed.
Oh.
Scatter.
Nice. Love to see it. Ooh. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, I can't. Level 41, no thank you. I think these In Search of Strength ones just kind of, renew indefinitely. So we're gonna go ahead and continue with the main story. Across the seas to the east is an island country named Japan. Mitsurugi is what they call a samurai from those parts. A samurai! I left my homeland to search for a legendary sword called Soul Edge. I am a warrior sworn to the sword. I wanted Soul Edge to help prove that a blade can be stronger than any Tanegashima. However, I never found it. Bah! A dog chasing his tail has more luck than I. That's our name for rifles in Japan. Even the lowliest of soldiers can become a force to reckon with if they have one of them. But the weapon isn't what makes a warrior a warrior. When I return home, I hope to prove this. I shall abandon my search and consider my journey valuable training. Many strong warriors exist throughout the world. If I had stayed in Japan, I would have never known this. But I don't know if ships have been sailing from Yangguang. The old man says something peculiar is going on over there, but he's not especially trustworthy. So, why do you wish to head there? I told him the commotion in Yangguang was probably caused by the appearance of an astral fissure, and that I sought the power of astral fissures. Astral fishies? Never heard of them. Still, the direction we head in is the same, so I shall join you. You have nothing to fear with me here. Mitsurugi gave a hearty laugh. The road ahead was long, and we were going to have to camp on the way. His company was welcome. Hey, wake up. You were screaming in your sleep. It was noisy, so I kicked you until you woke up. Everything okay? I explained to him that if I didn't absorb power from astral fissures, I would die. Honestly, your whole tale is hard to swallow, but I can tell something's got you jumpy at least. Very well. Tomorrow we hasten our pace. It had been longer than I realized since I had last absorbed the power of an astral fissure. I needed to get to one quickly. With a growing sense of urgency, I continued my journey. We stopped off at a village along our way, hoping to find some information on Yangguang and gather supplies. Welcome, welcome. You do not look well at all, Brona. Eat heartily. Get some fire in your belly. Who knows what awaits us on the road ahead? A true warrior must be fully prepared to fight at all times. So in other words, I won't complain if you want to order a feast. We intend to go to Yangguang, but we heard things are rough there. Do you know anything? At the mention of Yangguang, the shopkeeper's smile slipped. I hear that things there are quite bad. Oh, she looks so sad. A number of people were attacked, and when they caught the culprit, it turned out to be one of the townspeople gone mad. Soon, more and more people began acting strangely. The killings resumed, and the bodies began to pile up. That's when the panic started. You wouldn't think it now, but it used to be the most prosperous town in this area. Some of its residents have even fled here to our tiny hamlet. It was worse than I'd expected. Was the Astral Fisher responsible? My fear of Halrin's safety grew steadily stronger. I tried to reassure myself that he was capable of looking after himself. I hear the area around Rangguang is teeming with mad townsfolk who butcher anyone they find. I say this for your own safety. Turn back. Your concern is appreciated, but my friend here has no intention of turning tail. Isn't that right? I nodded to the grinning Mitsurugi, but unease swelled in my stomach. Sharp pains in my head showed no signs of letting up either. She has come, just as I expected. Because of the Astral Fisher, I assume. How should we respond? It's too soon to act. Stay your hand. She may be Aswell's creature, and you say we should merely stand by? You disapprove of my decision? Tracking Aswell is our priority. Besides, she seems to be heading to Yangguang. We can assess the threat there. Understood. Very well. Murderer! Are you okay? You look terrible. Well, Yangguang isn't much farther. We can rest when we get there. What's that? Help! A man was running toward us from the direction of the town. He seemed to be terrified. He's gonna kill me! Help! I don't want to die! A dark figure appeared behind the man, moving with preternatural speed. At the blink of an eye, the figure mercilessly struck down the defenseless man. Ah! The dark figure noticed us. Waves of fury and bloodlust sent a sickening chill down my spine. Without hesitation, I readied my weapon. No, it's Halrin! And that's when I realized it was Halrin! Something was very wrong. His eyes glowed like embers, and his face was twisted into a menacing snarl. Blood covered his tattered clothes, barely concealing bulging muscles, which looked more like those of a monster than a well-trained fighter. There was no trace of Halrin's calm demeanor and ready smile, but it was, without a doubt, him. Grr, you. His voice was a bestial growl. A mad grin broke across his face as he licked the blood from his weapon. He stared at me for a long moment, then turned around and ran toward Yangguang. So that's one of those mad townsfolk, huh? Vicious. The man Halrin murdered laid still before me. I couldn't believe what I'd just seen. What's wrong? Still in shock, I explained everything to Mitsurugi. I see. As a friend, you wish to help him, right? That may not be possible. I have fought many a warrior in my time, so I can tell. He gloried in that kill. If he's that far gone, I doubt we'll be able to reason with him. He might be beyond our help. What happened to Halrin? I thought back to what Zalzamel told me. Many malfested lose all sense of reason, become violent, and attack people. Astral fissures exude a massive amount of force that will either destroy anyone weak who dares approach it, or turn them into a malfested. It was likely that Halrin has been transformed into a malfested by the astral fissure in Yangguang. While I stood there, lost in thought, a young man appeared and approached us. Excuse me, do you know my brother by any chance? He must have been talking about Halrin. Looking closer, I saw the young man had the look of a martial artist to him. My name is Haoyu. That murderer, Halrin, he's my brother. Haoyu knelt down next to the corpse of a man from town. He's become something terrible. After a silent prayer, Haoyu slowly stood up. Yangguang is fraught with danger. Come with me. I tried, but I could not stop Halrin, so I have a favor I need to ask of you. Judging by his stride, Haoyu was injured. Nevertheless, he appeared filled with determination. Please forgive me for interrupting your journey. I asked him what happened to Halrin. After my brother returned from his journey, how can I explain it? It all began when he volunteered to inspect an unusual rift that had appeared. Apparently, he had seen something similar on his travels. That was where everything started to go wrong. With each passing day, my brother began acting stranger and stranger. He started to speak crudely and grew needlessly violent. Then one day, he just left. We trained together all the time, but I was too scared to do anything at first. After that, well, you saw it for yourself. He became a monster. Soon, many others became like Howren, and they began slaughtering each other. However, none could match my brother's martial prowess. I never thought I'd see his training used for such evil. For a short while, we all fell silent. Then Halyu looked at me, his eyes filled with determination. I practically worshipped my brother. He was always so noble, kind, and strong. He would help anybody who needed it without hesitation. That's why I wish to stop him now. I beg you, kill him. End his suffering. Halyu's injury was no doubt affecting his ability to fight, but his will remained strong. I searched hard for another way, be it through medicine, magic, anything, but every road led to failure, and nothing I could do helped. None in Yangwang who suffered the same fate as my brother could be brought back either. Halyu's expression was filled with pain, but his grim acceptance of the situation only served to emphasize the strength of his resolve. There may still be a way. In Lingxingsu, where my brother and I studied, people spoke of a legendary old man who may know how to resist this evil. But the stories about him were always vague, and besides, it would take many a day simply to reach the temple. Sure you want me to kill him, bud? None of this is easy for me. However, if nothing is done, Yangwang will become a ghost town, and my brother's sins are already too many. If he were in my position, he'd do the same thing. Halyu's voice trembled slightly when he spoke. Thank you again for agreeing to help. It must be fate for an acquaintance of my brother to show up during these dark times. For eyes so young, they seemed filled with an exceptional resolve. I knew that I, too, would have to prepare myself for what lay ahead. Alright, fight time! Halyu had made up his mind. Now it was my turn. Howren had fallen victim to malfestation, and I had to decide what to do. Halyu led us into the forest where he said we would find Howren. Here, this is where my brother and I used to train. The forest was eerily quiet. However, I could feel unfriendly eyes following our every move. You came. Howren stepped out of the shadows. Draw your weapon. I thirst for blood. Howren breathed erratically like a possessed beast. His eyes were filled with an insatiable bloodlust. He was ready to attack at any moment. Howren, stop all of this already, please. Halyu, give it up. You cannot stop me. I was both shocked and sad to see what Howren had become. I asked him how a warrior like him could lose his control like this, and he froze. I might have looked like a decent human being, but I always knew that was not so. A dark shadow dwelled in my heart. I wanted to become like this, to crave the sight of blood, to know the ecstasy of tearing into flesh. These were the ravings of a madman. I trained my body and my mind to keep the darkness within from escaping. But the stronger I became, the stronger the conflict within me grew. Why did I stink strength? Why? Why? I knew why. Howren readied his weapon, then let out a terrified howl. Do you think yourself a true warrior? Then prove it. Show me the darkness that lurks inside of you. Oh, Howren. Poor Howren.
Battle 1. Fight!
Oh, yikes.
Pathetic! Your fate is sealed!
Oh, yikes.
Pathetic. Your fate is sealed.
Alright. Howard lay on the floor, defeated. My head throbbed and the world spun. I wasn't sure if it was because of the adrenaline or the influence of the astral chaos. I had to decide what to do about Howard. With a sharp rap to the head, I knocked Howard out. Howard! Despite everything, I couldn't bring myself to kill him. Brona. As long as there was hope, I had to try to save him. Carrying the incautious Howard, we made our way to Hayu's retreat.
Your soul resonates with the light.
Honestly, it looks like a 50-50 split. The road to Ling Shengsu is long. We should prepare well. This fool could go wild again at any moment. Perhaps we should tie him up. How you helped me prepare for the journey ahead. Even Mitsurugi did his part. I left the retreat to find horses. My head throbbing with pain, I thought about Yang Guang. Heading to Ling Shengsu meant giving up on the astral fissure. Suddenly, I heard a voice behind me. What do you intend to do with the outsider? A man dressed in black was standing within striking distance. I haven't even noticed him approach. Who are you? Why are you asking me this? That is not for you to know. Well, fuck you. Let us make a deal. I have medicine that will temporarily suppress the evil gnawing at the heart of this outsider. It is yours, if you agree to meet me at a place of my choosing after you finish your task. Alright. Very good. However, I must warn you that if you renege, the price you pay will be great indeed. We will be watching you. When you have done what you must do, head west to Crorena? Crorena. You'll find a ruined castle. What you seek lies there. Oh, and come alone. Huh? Do you not understand that you are but one of many who seek it? Make haste. With those final words, the man simply vanished. Hey, Juliver, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Congrats again on just fucking... I mean, tearing up the end of Elden Ring. Very good shit. Only kicks are effective? What? Ah, fuck me. Alright, well. Guess it's time to kick the shit out of this dude. The Ming Empire was known far and wide as a center of trade. Once, at the height of its wealth and power, it even built a grand fleet that sailed as far as Africa. However, the Empire was now a shadow of its former glory. Its once bustling harbors now lay still and silent. Get your hands off me! I haven't smuggled anything! Definitely sounds like somebody who hasn't smuggled anything would say. I recognized that voice. It was that of Thomas the merchant. I'm going to need to see some proof. If you could give me a little something to show me you mean well, then maybe I won't arrest you. Give you something? Oh, you want me to bribe you? Keep your voice down, you idiot. Hey! The guards bound Thomas and began to beat him with the butts of their spears. I had to stop them. I know nothing about Soul Calibur, but I see a lady in armor and immediately am invested. Right? Ugh. And, actually, it's funny that you join us after playing Elden Ring, because what I did was make Brona in Soul Calibur. I love that woman. I even tried to give her a, like a replica of Malekith's armor. Jesus Christ, I am getting the shit kicked out of me. Jesus Christ. Okay, so everything he does is effective on me.
Soul of a warrior now lays here.
But I can only kick him. Okay, well, we'll see how this goes. I'm just kicking at the air, don't mind me. He broke my shoes! Oof. Oh shit, I still have 2 opponents remaining. Oh my god, I have so little health remaining. I am still not used to this move set. Oh. Alright, well, that went better than expected. But yeah, right now we're doing story mode for the game, which starts with us having woken up to this like evil influence that seems to have kind of entered us, and we have to find these things called astral fissures, which are these basically rips in the fabric of reality and absorb power from them. So we're going from town to town trying to figure out what the fuck is wrong with us, and also find this magical sword everybody's talking about. What's all the commotion over here? Your Excellency, what are you doing here? Excuse me, good sir. These officers here were just trying to get me to bribe them. You fools. My dear travelers, allow me to offer my deepest apologies for the trouble you've been caused. Oh, no need to apologize. This sort of thing happens all the time. Looks like you saved me again, friend. This is the perfect opportunity to pay you back for your help that fateful day, just as I promised. I've got something real special here that you're bound to like. Thomas produced a small bundle and pressed it into my hands. Go on, take it. It's yours. You know, I actually could still use your help. Truth be told, I'm looking into getting it into the tea business, and the market's just taken a huge hit. I'd like to buy up as much as I can now while the price is still low. A little stockbroker, huh? Here's a little cash for your expenditures. Wow, I could really corner the market with this much. I'm going to be swimming in profit. Thomas left in high spirits, laughing jovially and beaming in delight. Oh, we love to see it.
Your soul surges in your body.
Oh, nice. I always forget about equipable items, or like consumable items in this game, like I do with like every fucking game ever. Ooh, Yangguang shop. Weapons. Oh. The weapon that I already have is considerably better than that. Recruitment agency. Oh! Oh yeah, I can hire mercenaries. Holy shit! Who's this lady? I've gotta recruit her. I don't know who she is, but she's coming with me. Oh, this is another player's character. I wonder if my player characters end up on other people's rosters. Things were slowly returning to normal in Yangguang. As I walked through the town, I saw a man, possibly a merchant, who was being assailed by a group of masked ruffians. Desperate, he sought my help. Back in Yangguang, it seemed as though life was beginning to return to normal. The people there were finally starting to recover from the tragedy. Who are you? Huh? What are you doing? I heard voices coming from an alleyway up ahead. It sounded like trouble. A man dressed like a merchant came running out moments later. His slight form and hesitant gait made it clear he was not the source of any violence. Oh, thank goodness. A warrior. Please save me. The merchant moved to cower behind me just as a masked man stepped out of the alley. I found a weapon pointed at me. Hand him over or you'll regret it. We'll see who regrets this. Probably me, because I'm still getting used to this fighting style.
One. Fight.
Your fate is sealed! Judgment is at hand!
Ready?
This is your end!
Nice! Alright.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh.
Your fate is sealed! This is your end! It's time! Be gone! Rapier! Crumble! Cease!
Love getting a finisher with a special move. Very fun. I owe you a great debt. Please let me make it up to me somehow. Man introduced himself as Jihan and led me to a tea house by the waterway. My family's business is in connecting mercenaries with clients. We also help find people bodyguards and the like. To cut to the chase, we're not exactly legitimate, so we operate a front to keep our more lucrative business out of sight. And just so you know, we're called the Five Rings. We run this city. Or at least we used to. Jihan sighed and sipped his tea. In our line of work, violence is only natural, right? Well, our syndicate is accustomed to dealing with it and pretty good at dishing it out, too. But recently, my father Kong Wong disappeared. Kong Wong, a name that I was familiar with. I don't fucking remember how, though. As you could probably guess by looking at me, I am not one for fighting, so I don't command the respect that my father did. Since he went missing, my men have been deserting in droves. It seemed like Jun would never stop complaining, so I interrupted by asking about the masked man. They definitely misspelled his name. It's Jiwan. Or Jihan. Oh, he's one of the Silver Tigers. That's Lin Pei's gang. They run to town a few days' journey from here, and they have a real grudge against my father. They'll take any chance they get to cause trouble. I know they've still got plenty of tricks in store for us, but I'm glad you were there to foil them today. Thanks again. Jihan smiled at me. He certainly didn't act like the heir of a powerful crime family. I couldn't help but feel worried about him. I felt a connection between us, at least because of Kong Wong, and decided to check up on him again if the opportunity presented itself. More and more people falling under Brona's care. She is the unwilling mom to so many. Alright, I'm gonna explore this surrounding area. I'll do this since it's so close.
A warrior stands in your way.
Of course.
Fight.
All right. So, if I choose a mercenary, I wonder if that means I fight against them, or if I fight as them, or if they fight for me. Oh, I guess I fight as them. Oh, hey, I earned an achievement. Because I've never used a mercenary before.
Give it up yet?
Wait, she's fighting for me. I definitely thought I was controlling her for a split second. Oh, honey. I guess I have to come in and do it. Oh, both of us fell out, but he fell out first, so...
Starts now. Quick away, it's over. See ya. Perish.
Why do I keep knocking all of these people's pants off? It's uncomfortable for both of us. All right. I'll go to this one and then we'll try out the semifinals in that competition.
A warrior stands in your way.
I don't think I've ever made a journey without somebody popping out to fight me. Flipped him like a pancake. Nice. One thing I did was, I tried to give Brona the closest that I could find to, the Frenzied Flame eyes. Can I? That's about as far as I can zoom in. I should make them a little brighter. I wish I could get that glowy thing going like the Malfested do, but... I really love the character creation engine in this game. Like, the body types that you can make aren't like super varied, but they're a lot more varied than what you would expect. Like, I'm actually gonna exit really quick because I wanna show off some of my but I was able to make one of my characters who is canonically like pretty heavy set, and like this was one of the first games I played that where I was actually able to have somebody like kind of fat. And of course, it's like not, you know, like, I mean, look at that non-existent belly, but still, she's closer than a lot of other character creation engines I've used. Oh, yeah, we'll go back to that. We might do some arcade mode if we're feeling wild. All right. Stage is slippery. Whee! I love the slippery stage ones. They can be annoying, but it's also very funny just seeing people slipping and sliding all across the arena.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh! It counted for him before it counted for me! Oh wait, no it didn't. There we go.
Final battle. Fight.
Your fate is perish. Your fate is
There we go.
Your soul surges in your body.
Alright, we're only down by 2 levels. So we're gonna try this one, see how it goes. Oh hey, I didn't get intercepted that time. A shock. Oh, so mercenaries are a one-time use. I've been rooting for Brona from the start. Heck, I'm the one who wanted her to join the tournament. It seemed I had attracted no small number of admirers. With their shouts to spur me on, I readied myself. Oh, there's a Brona fan club. That doesn't just consist of me and the people who watched my Elden Ring streams.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh, I'm guessing no ring outs.
judgment. I'm not done.
Oof, alright. As she deserves, truly.
Too easy. It's time. Be gone. Leave here. Crumble. Cease. Too easy.
Oh,
Just to be sure.
ooh, that was a close one. But we got it. Oh, Jesus Christ, level 28. You know what? I don't think we lose any money if we, try to fight him, so why not? Ooh, yeah, we'll do braised bird, because I do like my throws. So... A group of important-looking samurai, Shimazu clan retainers, sat on a row of stools by the arena waiting for the match to begin. It was time for the final fight of the tournament. I had come this far. I took on a fighting stance, determined to win. We'll see, sweetheart. We're gonna try our best. But I might have put you into something that you might not be able to handle.
Battle 1. Fight!
It's time.
This is it. Taste power. Eternal sleep. Weak.
Perish. You're finished.
Give in.
No. Judgment is at hand.
Not yet.
Ah, shit. Alright, well. Did pretty good, though.
Fight.
Judgment is at hand. It's time. Be gone. Leave here. Crumble. Cease. What?
Be grateful.
Ooh, alright.
Final battle. Fight. Weak.
He really does not want to let me grab him.
Judgment is at hand.
Yes! Fucking got him. That dude was 10 levels above us. Shit. You did it, Brona. I always knew I had a good eye for fighters. I don't know why I gave him a southern accent. This dude is definitely Japanese. The judge called the fight and the crowd roared. I was the victor. A samurai seated near the center of the group stood and walked over to me. That was a marvelous display of skill. The Lord wishes to hire you if you are not bound to another. What say you? I declined, stating that I was on a personal mission. The old samurai sighed and handed me a heavy sack of coins as a reward. With someone like you with us, alas. Send word if you have a change of heart. The gates of the Shimazu clan remain open to you. Oh, thanks, bud. That's sweet. Damn, that was a chunk of change, too. Alright, we can end our expedition and continue with the main story. Preparations complete, all that was left to do was to depart. Howren was still silent. The medicine had put him into some sort of deep, deep slumber. Hey, Brona, did Haoyu tell you the news? According to Mitsurugi, the chaos in Yangguang had abated. I'll be staying in Yangguang. A ship should leave for Japan eventually. It seemed that this was where Mitsurugi and I would part ways. I want to go with you, but with this injury, please, help my brother. How you saw us off before we left for Lingshengsu. So long, Brona, until we meet again. Mitsurugi is such a wholesome himbo character. Safe journey, and take care. Alright. I headed towards... Oh, I don't need to read all that. It'll probably tell us this in the dialogue. Hey, stop there. You came from Yangguang, right? Everyone leaving Yangguang must submit to a thorough investigation. What's that you have there? Show me at once. Before I had a chance to protest, the soldier ripped open the cloth, revealing Howren. What the... Master Howren? What did you do to him? You'll pay for this. Seize him! Sir, I'm a lady, first of all. Secondly, if you'd give me 2 minutes to fucking explain what's going on.
Battle 1. Fight!
Judgment is at hand! This is your hand!
Battle 2. Fight!
Oh,
Judgment is at hand! This is your hand! You're mine! Perish!
oh. I don't know what that little pirouette was, but good for you, sis. I'm gonna take a bong rip really quick. Damn you! You're too strong. In an attempt to calm the soldier, I told him I was a friend of Haoyu's. I explained what happened to Howren and what I was hoping to do. So, he's not dead? It's all so hard to believe. But you're right, he has a pulse. Master Howren taught me martial arts. Haoyu's a friend, too. The soldier went quiet for a while, then nodded slightly and put away his sword. Okay, I believe you. You can go. Master Howren's fate is in your hands.
Your soul surges in your body.
Oh, I can't go back there. Huh, that's weird. Anyway. According to Haoyu, Ling Xingsu was nearby. However, neither it nor any monks were to be seen. Without warning, the pain in my head grew almost unbearable. Are you okay? It was an old, white-haired man. This is not good. Stay still. Vajrase Svaha. Does that feel a little better? How the old man was able to ease my pain, I don't know, but I thanked him profusely. On second glance, this was no ordinary old man. He had piercing blue eyes and appeared in peak physical condition. From his bearing, he was a powerful warrior. From his bearing, he was a powerful gilf. I recalled what Haoyu had said about a legendary martial artist master who taught at Ling Xingsu. Apparently, the master only left his meditations to pass on his knowledge. The man standing before me fit Haoyu's description. He had to be the one I sought. Hastily, I told him everything. What Haoyu told me, how Howren had become malfested, and about the medicine I received from the man in black. I see. As he listened to my story, his expression grew serious. Follow me. Shit, dude, we're following you for a while, huh? All the way over this fucked up weird castle. My journey led me to a temple constructed in a cave deep in the mountains, where an elderly man had a request for me. The man led me to a beautiful temple deep in the mountains, surrounded by clear, bubbling streams. Not a person was in sight. We entered a comfortable, if sparse, stone room, and the man took his ease. Is there anything you would like to ask me? I want to ask about the medicine. It appears to be an ancient medicine from Western Europe. It could only have been made with knowledge long thought lost. Likely, only those who have inherited a long history and great purpose still possess the skill and knowledge to craft it. It appears that the evil has not consumed him completely yet. I may be able to help you restore him. However, it is he who must cast off the darkness that has afflicted him. Only if his heart is strong enough can he be saved. Alright. You are special. A great power sleeps within you. You have been swept up in a grand destiny, and where it will take you is uncertain. There is a young man here who has a similar fate. I would like you to spar with him. Confused though I was, I saw no reason to refuse his request. He had agreed to help save Howren, so I happily accepted. Killick. Okay, I was like, I know it's the pole arm guy, but I can't remember what his name is. Killick, your next opponent awaits. Who's this? Fight, and perhaps the answer will become clear. As you wish, Master.
Battle 1. Fight!
Thank you for indulging me in this battle.
No problem, bud.
This is your end! Perish! Observe!
Willpower. What?
Alright, round 1.
Battle 2. Fight!
This is your end! Perish! It's time!
Oh, I totally wasted that, but it's okay.
Crumble! Cease!
I feel my spirit surging.
Fight!
This is your end! Perish! Judgment is
This is
at
what
hand!
a true fight is all about.
Nice! Oh, there he goes. I'm so sorry, dude. I did not mean to knock you into the water after already knocking you out. I just imagine Brona, like, frantically taking off her armor and, like, jumping into the water after him, like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. So, did you learn something? Yes, I saw equilibrium barely maintained between self and darkness. I see. Then the time has almost come. Master? Do not concern yourself. Well, off with you. You have yet to finish your daily training. Yes, Master. Killick bowed and left. The sun had set, but it appeared he still had training to do. Oh, I can't travel to either of those either. Ugh, I don't want to do all that for... Yeah, I'm just going to continue with the story. Returning to the temple, I asked the old man if I had been of help. When the time comes, all will be clear. Howren showed no sign of waking. I had no choice but to leave him with the old man, though I wasn't sure if he could help. He seems to have been a devoted martial artist. His body is strong, so I expect he will wake up in good time. I remember that Howden said he had trained in order to gain control of himself. Those faced with evil must face themselves. Howren knew he had darkness in his heart. Could he live with his sins? The only one with that answer was Howren. It would no doubt be a difficult question to face. You, too, will have to answer sooner or later. Startled, I looked at the old man. He stared at me intensely, his eyes filled with wisdom and sadness. It was as if there was nothing he didn't know. Before I knew it, I was telling him about everything that had happened to me. He listened calmly and patiently. I see. So you are another who wishes to seize their own destiny. My head began to throb, reminding me I needed to find an astral fissure. I explained that I had to go to Crorena, and thanked the old man for his help with Howren. He nodded. Killick approached me as I was preparing to leave. Hello, Brona. Master told me to help you prepare for the treacherous mountain roads ahead. We hadn't known each other for long, but I felt a connection to Killick. I have a feeling our paths will cross again. When we do, I hope we can have a rematch. Killick saw me off, and I began my journey to Crorena. I have no idea if I'm saying that right. On the way to Crorena, I came across a wagon packed full of weapons. Likely an arms merchant. I mused over where the cart was heading, when suddenly the cart shuddered to a stop. The cart shook as a huge man stepped down. He was as big as a boulder. You hold strong weapon. I am Ruslan. Strong weapon is for strong person only. You look weak. Boss should have weapon. Ruslan came at me, swinging his giant axe. It was clear there was no reasoning with him, so I hurriedly drew my weapon.
Battle 1. Fight!
This is your end!
Right? Killick's pretty fun to fight. Oh, there you go.
Battle 2. Fight!
Oh, I keep grabbing it too far of a distance.
Judgment is at hand! It's time! Be gone! Be here! Crumble!
KO!
Cease!
The fight ended when Ruslan's gigantic body struck the cart, causing an avalanche of weapons to fall on top of him and pin him to the ground. Cannot move. Some of the weapons looked like they would come in handy on my journey. I know, like, they literally color code which one's the good and which one's the evil answer, but I'm trying to answer these like Brona would, and I feel like her train of thought is, well, I could have easily killed him, and I didn't, so that was nice of me, and I'm only going to take one of his weapons instead of all of them, which is also very nice of me, because you know what, if you would have done this to the wrong person, they would have done a lot worse. Hee hee hee! You are strong, but boss is stronger. That is why it's his weapon. I ignored Ruslan and picked out a fine weapon to take. No, you will pay. I will not forget. Yeah. Is that even as good as the weapon that I'm currently using? I don't think it is. Yeah, the one I'm using is already, it's like better in every single way. Well, I could, the rod looks so stupid. That's my one qualm with, like, the weapons system in this game, is that, like, sometimes, like, some of these weapons look so stupid. Like, this octagonal rod is literally just, like, a giant rolling pin, kind of, and it just looks so goofy, and I hate it. But we're gonna stick with Kallenbolg. Oh, what's this? Oh, why not? I think we're gonna do this one and then I'm gonna be right back super quick, but just for a minute or two. I will always go for aesthetic over stats for that exact reason, right? Like, unless I absolutely have to, like for a like I would do that in Elden Ring where I would change my outfit for a boss fight and like then change like back in my regular armor. And that was only if I had beaten my head against the wall like repeatedly and never could get it. Yeah, I hate it when armor and weapons look stupid. Like, I, there, and there are, like, some, I'm thinking of Elden Ring specifically. There are some, armor that, like, the first time I glanced at it, it looks kind of goofy, but then I was like, actually, this is really fucking creepy. Like the prisoner's helmet. Like, the first time I saw it, I was like, oh my god, that's so goofy. But, like, the more, I don't know, I guess the more I looked at it, and then also the fact that, it was my, like, blood mage character, Nadine, who, I started out as a prisoner class, and she has, like, glowing yellow eyes. So it was like, you had that weird helmet with one eye covered up, and then you just see, like, a very red mouth, that maybe it's lipstick, maybe it's blood, who knows, and then, like, one glowing yellow iris in the darkness of the helmet. I'm like, actually, it's pretty fucking creepy. Yeah, I know I bitched about it on your stream earlier about how fucking goofy the Beast Champion helmet is. I've heard some people say that they think that, the Briar helm looks goofy, but honestly, and, like, I can see why, but that's another instance of, like, where, like, for, it teeters on that edge between, like, funny and uncanny, you know? Because it's got, like, the mask part, like, kind of pushed away from the main part of the face, and, like, it can look kind of funny from certain angles, but, like, I don't know, it just gives me the heebie-jeebies. I really didn't like the bull goat armor helmet at first either, but eventually it grew on me. Yeah, it's kind of like the strength equivalent of the, like, glintstone crowns that the mages have. Like, alright, this, you know, maybe this isn't so bad, you know? I'm trying to think if there are other sets where I really didn't like the helmet. I feel like I don't know what it is about the veteran's helmet, but it's like, sorry, I'm just trying to knock this dude off the edge. Oh, there we go. I think it's the horns at the sides. I don't know, I just maybe replace it with something else, but also I don't hate it. I don't think it looks bad.
Scared? Die!
Your fate is sealed!
Haha, there we go. But yeah, like I said, I'm trying to think about their sets. I like Radawn's set. Whoa, those nunchucks look like the, that candle whip that you can get from either Patches or Tanith. From, like, for doing Volcano Manor quests. That's so cool! I haven't seen those before. Oh. Oh no, I have a cat that wants to come in. I was like, do I have a cat that wants to get out? Oh, I thought I did. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back super quick. Shouldn't be more than a minute or two, so, go refill your water, use the restroom, whatever you gotta do, and we'll be back in just a second. And we're back. Also, I just had an idea, because I was trying to think what exactly, like, I would do with the veteran's helm to, like, make it cooler. And I just had the thought of, so I'm pretty sure the Banished Knights, those, like, they have, like, a little, like, figurine that sticks up out of their helm. And I think it's supposed to be a dragon. So, and, like, Commander, Nile was the head of the Banished Knights, as far as I can tell. I'm relatively sure that's true, but don't quote me on that. So, like, if his helmet instead maybe, like, looked kind of like a dragon's head, or like a dragon mouth, you know, like with the fangs, like, coming down over the forehead, and, like, the lower fangs, like, around the chin or something like that, I think that would have looked pretty sick. But also, maybe it would have been too over the top. Who knows? I'm not a game designer. I'm glad you think so. Oh, I think it's also... I think the reason that I'm not a big fan of the horns is because, you already see that with, Radahn's armor. And so it just kind of felt like a little bit of a repeat of that. Like, basically the veteran's helm is kind of like a more knightly version of Radahn's helmet, you know, like, still has the plume and the, like, the horns that come out from the sides. Man, I'm gonna really be racking my brain trying to think of, like, other sets with stupid helms besides the Beast Champion set. Because I think that one's just the one that sticks out the most. Also, fuck yes! Finally got a new, better sword. Let's go. Let's swap this out. Yeah! No enchantments, but... Huh. Oh, I think these are, like, good and evil. Or something. Like, I was trying to figure out, like, why it had the blue flame and the red flame. So... let's try out the Flamberge. See how it works out for us. Alright. Yes. Crorena was near. I would likely arrive before sundown. Two people appeared, seemingly out of thin air. They were dressed in all black, like the man in Yongguang. Hey there, easy now. We have a message for you. Sir Gro... I'm kidding. Sir Gro is waiting for you in Crorena. Gro? Was that the man in black's name? Dion, I am still not sure it is wise to trust her. Fret not, Natalie. Remember that Aswell is no doubt nearby. What a fucking normal-ass name. In the midst of Gro, Dion, and Natalie. Hi, I'm Natalie. Sorry. Which means we are needed back at base. Exactly. It would be difficult for us to assist Sir Gro in this. The best thing we could do right now is stand aside. You there, head to the Astral Fissure. Our message is delivered, so we take our leave of you. God, why do you guys talk like this? I've also decided I'm going to read sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. Oh shit! We're in... a year has passed. Well, I mean, not a full year, but like... we were in 1584, now we're in 1585. Shit. Alright. The astral fissure floated in the air above the weathered ruin. It cast an ominous light, distorted ever so slightly by the scorching heat of the desert. As I thrust both my arms into the astral fissure, a stream of power surged through me. Well, now this is a sight to behold. Huh? The man in black, Gro, appeared seemingly out of nowhere. Answer me. Why do you seek the power of the astral fissures? I'll just fucking tell him. I don't give a shit. Quickly described what had happened to me and told him that I would die without the power of the astral fissures. Much of your story rings false, but some of what you say does match our information. I shall give you the benefit of the doubt. Next time we meet, I will have answers from you, but I have more pressing matters to attend to now. As well, he will no doubt appear soon. If what you say is true, he is your enemy too. Gro fell silent. Who was this Aswell? The qualifiers had mentioned the name too. I waited with Gro, a feeling of unease gripping my chest. Blessed be, the astral fissures actually disappeared. Buh? Aswell. Why, if it isn't my darling Gro, how on earth have you been? I came to retrieve the spirit sword fragment from your filthy hands and make you pay for your crimes with your life. Oh, oops, no, I did not mean to do that. I'd expect nothing less of the Aval organization's top dog. Such mindless loyalty. You simply wouldn't be you without it. Oh, have you been making friends, Gro? I thought my memory was second to none, but I failed to recall seeing this character while I was still with the organization. Well, color me befuddled. You're an odd one, aren't you? Why on earth would you be here if you aren't with the organization? No, don't tell me. Let me guess for myself. Yes, I see. In the blink of an eye, his expression and manner went from mockingly ostentatious to contemplative, his tone sharp and serious. You must be the one who took care of the astral fissure that was here, correct? Ha ha ha! Oh, happy days, to think I'd meet someone like you. And I got to see my little Gro, too. Wunderbar. Well, hello there. You were involved in everything that happened in India, correct? Fascinating. You exude the same aura as an astral fissure. Huh? Oh, I see. Oh, how intriguing. Such an interesting specimen. It's clear why my darling Gro here would be smitten with you. This bitch, truly delivered this bitch. Well, it appears that the stage set for you and I to put on a wondrous performance. Ah, fight over astral fissures. Such a dramatic setting. I can barely contain my excitement. Oh god, I keep doing that by accident. I simply cannot wait to meet you again. Adieu. You will not escape. Grrr. This is just a little gift from me to you, my darling Gro. Doesn't it just bring back memories of your little friend Curtis? Again with the normal-ass name. You bastard. These inconsequential creatures are merely failed experiments, but they pose quite the threat in a group, don't they? Oh, how scary. But please, save your glares for someone who cares. You think I feel no pain? I feel for them, I do, but they were a necessary step on the path of humanity's salvation. Ah, such tragedy. I can hardly bear it. Anyhow, while I do enjoy our conversations, every moment I must endure these wretches' company pains me to no end. Whoa! If they didn't want my terrible voice acting, they should have put voice acting in it.
Judgment is at hand! Pathetic! This is your
Woof, alright, one down. I like that get up. Gladiator with a katana. That's cool.
Judgment is at hand.
Nice. 2 for 2, baby.
Your soul surges in your body.
I believe we're done here. I do not know his ultimate goal, but he is absorbing the power of the astral fissures in its pursuit. That is why I say he is your enemy, as well as also a traitor to our organization. One of my missions is to dispose of him. The Oval organization's purpose is to destroy those who have lost their humanity, outsiders. I am still unsure whether or not you are one of them. You have absorbed astral fissures, so normally I would not hesitate to dispose of you. But let us make a deal. Judging by your movements up to this point, you do not know where the astral fissures will appear, correct? We can provide you with that information. In return, you work with us to take care of the fissures. Know that your answer here will help me decide whether or not you are an outsider who must be destroyed. What say you? I believe it to be an attractive offer. Your power will help us achieve our goal. However, if I detect any sign of treachery, I will cut you down where you stand. First, we must depart this desert. Once that has been accomplished, I will tell you where to find the next astral fissure. Ooh, the Ascended Warrior. Valtra changed considerably. Ooh. The wind does not bode us well. Pick up the pace. Hey, your breathing is ragged. Can you continue? I thought so, and it seems they did too. Enemies are approaching. Ready yourself. It's been a long time, Grow, so you still haven't washed your hands of that pathetic little group of yours? What a fool. You don't know beauty when you see it. If you still insist on opposing... Oh, try it. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Brr. I do not give a shit about Shadow the Hedgehog, Human Sona's backstory. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Grow's a little annoying, but, like, overall, pretty cool character.
This is your end.
Not likely.
Judgment is at hand. Perish.
Oh. Oh, I thought something was happening with my game. Like, the game was fucking up, but... Okay. Gwahaha, you cannot hurt me. Eltro was a large man, but the strength and stamina he showed was now unnatural. Oh shit, Grow went Super Saiyan! Holy fuck! With the light hair and everything. Very well, you wish to know what it is like to surpass the human race? Then know this, outsider. Gwa! Deliver this message to Aswell for me. Perform whatever experiments. Create whatever soldiers you like. It doesn't matter. All who stand in my way will die. No, this isn't beautiful at all. Congealed blood garnet. Wow. Wow. still can't go to either of these two areas, which always confuses me because, like, these little green discs mean that you can go to them. No, I'm not going all the way over there for that. If you have something to say, then say it. He was a friend. I killed him. There's nothing else to say. What's with your fucked up left arm, buddy? This is the power of an outsider. I became infected on a mission when I was injured in a fierce battle against one of them. Aswell treated the wound. Likely he is partially to blame for what has become of me. But know this, I will use every tool at my disposal to carry out my duties, be it this power or you. His experiments were always too risky, too dangerous, even back when he was one of us. I'll take another bong rip really quick. It was nice of him to give us that medicine for Howren. Intermingling fates. So... And I can't go back here either, what the fuck? Okay, well... I'm just gonna... Maybe this will bite me in the ass, but... Gather round! Behold Bolta the Blacksmith's most beautiful blade, forged by a legendary blacksmith. It boasts untold sharpness. Huh. Nothing today either. Hmm? The girl caught sight of me. Hey you! That's a fine weapon you got there. You look capable of handling yourself too. I need you to do something for me. Here's payment, up front. She tossed over a bag of coin, then drew the sword she had been trying to sell and pointed it at me. It's time for a demonstration. Don't worry, I'll go easy on you. Excuse me?
Sorry if you get hurt. This is your end.
I'm pretty sure it was Brona that just said, sorry if you get hurt.
Am I losing now?
Oh wait, no it's not. It just sounded like her.
Too easy. Parry.
There we go. Thanks, that'll get their attention. Well, everyone, now that you've witnessed a sword in action, why not buy it? I'll even throw in something extra to sweeten the pot. The demonstration seemed to have been a success, and people crowded around her. Some seemed very interested in her other merchandise, too. What an excellent choice! This is our latest axe design. When the swarm of customers eventually dispersed, the blacksmith walked over to me, smiling broadly. You really saved my skin. If you want to show off a weapon, you gotta use it, right? I complimented her on her passion and courage, and her innovative sales techniques, and she grew flustered. Nah, I'm not really doing this for the thrill of commerce. I need the money. I got something I need to get back. Anyway, who cares about that? Name's Bolta. I'm the boss of this here smithy. Well, I mean, I'm the only one who works here, so yeah. Anyway, take this as a token of my thanks. I don't just make weapons, you know. I upgrade them, too. That material I gave you is used to do just that. If you need me to upgrade a weapon, you know where to find me. Adorable. I love her. I finished my preparations and went to meet Gro. He was waiting for me. Good, you're here. The situation has changed. Dion and Natalie should have... Oh, we're going after them. Alright. Let us make haste. I think Brona goes along with a lot of this stuff, like, both because, like, she's not a malicious person, and she generally does, like, want to do good, but also, even if that weren't the case and she just wanted things to go swiftly as possible, it's much easier to be like, alright, fine, we'll check it out, versus, like, trying to fight with somebody on the matter, you know? Oh. Nah. Alright, I guess we're gonna keep doing maybe a couple more side quests. Maybe we'll check out, like, arcade mode or something. Bolta wasn't her usual chipper self. I wonder if there was something I could do to help as a thank you for all her kindness. Aw. Up. Welcome! Oh, it's Brona! You're a sight for sore eyes. I'm just finishing up. Let's have a drink. Go on, drink up now. Bolta's cheers seemed forced. There was something bothering her, so I asked what it was. She smiled bitterly. Rats. That obvious. The Royal Army wants to take another look at the people who make their equipment, so they're holding an exhibition. That sort of position carries a lot of honor, so I'd normally leap at the chance, but the competition's stiff. Another smith called Yashin's been making a real name for himself lately. His work isn't great, but his prices can't be beat. I want to go in the opposite direction. This is a smithy with techniques that have been passed down for generations. The effort I put into metal makes it something special. But my sources of good iron have dried up. It's not much time until the exhibition, and I was wondering how I'd get my hands on some decent material. I asked if I could lend her a hand, and Bolta smiled sheepishly. I knew you were a woman I could count on. I didn't want to trouble you, but here we are. Thanks for the help. 2 days' travel from the city was a wide salt lake. Much of it had dried up, leaving a flat white expanse of land. This used to be the bottom of the sea, and high-quality iron sand accumulated here over the centuries. This land belongs to the local lord, but he's given us permission to gather sand today. Yeah, but you didn't get permission from us, so get out of here. You're Asen's thugs. Asen? 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 I'm gonna go with Asen. You never give up. I guess we'll have to convince you the hard way.
Too easy.
This is it!
Your fate is sealed.
Fight!
This is your end.
Stupid!
Nope. There we go. Nice. Nice.
Soul surges in your body.
Got some mead out of it. Love it.
Battle 1. Fight!
What?
I'm trying to remember how guard impacts work. I was never good at doing those.
Not yet.
Battle 2. Fight!
This is your end. Perish. It's nothing.
Woof, there we go. Well, I can't use this weapon, but I appreciate the thought. I hate that crossing the Himalayas is so expensive. I get it, but I also hate it. I'm just saying if there's anything unique that we haven't done yet. It's just in Surge of Strength stuff. Okay. I forgot about increasing the fucking town's level. I forgot that was a thing. Apologies in advance if we get lost, as I'm in a skipping dialogue mood.
Battle 1. Fight!
Oh, Shangmina! Songmina? I am not great with pronunciations. Oh, there she goes. Sorry.
Battle 2. Fight!
This is your end. This is your end.
Battle 3. Fight!
Ah! Ooh! She said, I'm pissed now. I'm speechless. This girl spits out Twitter quotes. I love it. Oh no. Oh, I guess he did that on purpose. short malfested. Me. I'm the short malfested. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Judgment is at hand! This is your end!
Woof. Nice. The reason I'm doing it like this is because I don't want to miss out on any like potential like choices I can make, and I'm not sure if skipping through the menu skips over those choices. Just because I'm skipping a bunch of dialogue doesn't mean I don't want to be involved in the story. I realize it makes no sense. Just checking once again. Still no. Trying to decide if I'm willing to take a hit to my damage range for another. Let me see. Let me look at my weapons. Ooh, all damage plus 5. That's... Oh, I can't. Guess there's only a few that I can transfer over. You know, and I think that health recovery would be very helpful. Oh, oops. Why did I do... I didn't mean to exit all the way out of that. I was just mindlessly hitting buttons like I was playing Elden Ring or something. Alright. Alright. So a little less damage, but we've got some reduced damage taken during soul something. It's, you know, whenever we power up. And then the health recovery. So that should probably do us some good, I think. Oh, okay, so we'll stop when I have a choice. Let's head towards the market. Ooh. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Just because it's so close by, and I wanna.
This is your end! Your fate is sealed! This is your end! Your fate is sealed! Perish!
Ooh. Alright, one more after this. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Oof. I gotta peace out for the evening, but Soul Calibur is super neat. It's like a fighting game and JRPG at the same time. Truly. Have a great rest of stream and good evening. Thank you so much. And thank you for hanging out. It was very fun. I hope you have a great rest of your night. And next time you're streaming, like, don't hesitate to post it over in the castle. I realize it's like the same 7 people right now, but I mean, seriously though, don't, you know, if you want people to hang, feel free to post. But yeah, regardless, I hope you have a great rest of your night, and great upcoming week. Oh my god, as soon as I went to the trouble of upgrading a weapon, I just got one that was insanely... I guess even if the levels are low, the quality of the weapon scales. Yeah, we gotta try it. Alright. Hell yeah. All 3. little close there, but we made it.
Your soul surges in your body.
Alright, we're making our way right along. No. That's two different types of mountains. 7,800 versus 5,800. I don't give a shit, just do it. Do it.
A warrior stands in your way.
Lizard man! Lizard man.
Fight!
Judgment is at hand!
Nice.
Battle 1. Fight!
Judgment is at hand! Judgment is at hand!
Battle 2. Fight!
Your fate is sealed! Your fate is sealed! Not yet!
KO!
Nice. I'm getting a little better at using kicks if I have to.
Your soul surges in your body.
Oh shit, so that's how we build up our relationships with other towns. So I guess end expedition. That's how I change location. Okay. I remember being very confused as to why I couldn't go back to certain places, like, manually. But I guess they were kind of looking out for me, so I didn't waste a bunch of money. Just took me a while to figure out how I'm actually supposed to access them. Which I totally could have done if I would have glanced down to the corner of the screen where they give blatant instructions as to, hey, press this button to open the list of places you can go. So that was on me.
Judgment is at hand!
Battle 2. Fight.
Judgment is at hand! Perish! Your fate is sealed!
KO.
Oh yeah, if I go to the dojo, he'll show me how different fighting styles work. I might do that as a refresher later. But right now I want to clear up these ones that have popped up before I do that. Because I think since they're relatively low level, hopefully they shouldn't take too awfully long. I love how, even if we were playing any other game, my grubby completionist tendencies would make me be like, yes, I have to do all of these side quests. Oh, yikes. Oof, there we go.
Battle 2. Fight.
This is gonna hurt.
Your fate is sealed!
Just die.
Yes. There we go. Oh no, I did that to myself.
The soul of a warrior now
Whoops.
lays here to rest. Fight.
There we go. Alright, 2 more dudes.
Fight.
Judgment is at hand!
Don't hate me. Don't hate me.
Alright, one more. Yes, there we go.
It's time. Be gone. Leave here. Crumble. Cease. It's time. This is your end. This is your end. This is your end. It's time. Be gone. Leave here. Crumble.
There he goes.
Your soul surges in your body.
I have no idea what I just did, but I did it. Nice, we leveled up Daka. So what's this? That's just another in search of strength. Alright. This is the underworld business. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Are we fighting? We're fighting a skeleton. Sans? Or Sans? Sans Undertale, is that you? No, it looks like Papyrus! Why does motherfucker look like Papyrus?
It's time.
Oh, I can't defeat unless I'm soul charged. Shit. That was my fault for not paying attention and reading the text.
Your fate is sealed.
There we go. Oh, now I know how it feels to just be back to back skewered.
Your fate is sealed. Perish.
Nice! And then one more.
This is your end. Your fate is sealed.
There we go.
A warrior stands in your way.
Ah, haven't gotten a random encounter in a while.
Fight!
Pathetic. What?
Oh. I like their gimmick of the Kimono Mimi, I think is the overall style, since it's like both cats and dogs. Oh fuck.
The soul of a warrior
I missed that
now
it was
lays
slippery.
here to rest. Fight!
Not yet.
Alright, one down, one to go.
Fight!
Your fate is sealed.
Nice! Love to see it. Alright, we'll see how we do with this. And then I'm gonna be right back really quick, but I shouldn't be gone for too long. Actually, I'm gonna do that before we get into this boss fight, so like I said, I'll be right back super quick. Alright, I have returned. We are going to try our hand at Shinonome. Ooh, maybe I should use food. Actually, yeah, I will sort by amount earned. Auto guard impact. I don't know what that is, but we'll try.
Battle 1. Fight!
Your fate is sealed.
Battle 2. Fight!
Oh, fuck. Alright, last round.
Fight!
Your fate is sealed. Perish.
Woof. Cinched it, barely. But we did it.
Your soul surges in your body.
Alright, I think we can end this expedition. It's level 40. Oh, level 18. I could go over here, do this, and then go up to Thomas. Ooh, I still have these guys. Okay, first I'm going to... Well, actually, if I switch to the dojo... I could just do this. Nice. Yes.
A warrior stands in your way.
Oh shit, he's level 32. Fuck.
Fight!
Oh. Yikes.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
What? Guess that's what happens when you lose a random encounter. At least the travel costs aren't too high for this area.
Fight!
This is your end. Perish.
There we go.
Mysterious enemy emerges.
Oh! Oh shit. Thieves in the Sand number 5. It's you, isn't it? The one that beat that fool Ruslan. I'm Marek, number 5 in the Carablin crew. Draw steel on us and you'll get no mercy. Alright, jeez. Sorry, bud. I'm trying to be more mindful of blocking, but
Your fate is sealed.
ooh, there he goes.
Battle 2. Fight. Saw that. Obvious.
Pathetic. Your fate is sealed. It's time. Be gone.
Ooh.
Crumble.
Again, love a special finisher.
Cease.
Alright, nice. Alright, the Intrepid Merchant. It is said that the lanterns of Adao are ideal for catching the seasonal winds that sweep across the Indian Ocean. As I approached the harbor, I gazed toward the horizon, where countless sails blossomed across the surface of the Persian Gulf like petals of white flowers. Shortly after disembarking, I heard shouting and a commotion. "Wait! Get back here, you thief! You scoundrel!" A man darted towards me, clutching a bag, with Thomas in hot pursuit. "Friend, what serendipity! Please catch that man!" "Stab them!" "Welcome in, Brandon. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by." We're still, we're doing some side quests in story mode, because guess who just figured out how to move through main, towns on the map? Oops. My Elden Ring brain rot is still so severe that what I ended up doing
Battle 1.
was creating Brona in Soul Calibur, and we've been playing as her in this story mode.
What? Perish. This is your end.
This is it. This is it.
Oh. I didn't even see the rules for this. I have to pause and check them again.
Battle 2. Fight.
Only high attacks are effective and your opponent moves more quickly. Okay. Blocking a claymore with nunchucks only in Soul Calibur. And maybe Ninja Turtles, yeah.
This is your end.
This is it.
It's time.
Oh, yes. Maybe special finisher? Maybe not.
Cease.
Damn. There we go. Damn, when they say reduce damage, they really mean reduce damage, huh? Damn. The thief let go of the bag and fled. Thomas arrived moments later, gasping for breath. Oh, thanks for following, Bryn. I'm making a note to myself in my sticky notes app right now to double check after I'm done with stream that I'm also following you on Twitch. Okay. Thank you, friend. After our last parting, I bought loads of tea and set sail for Europe. But alas, my ship suffered a heavy damage in storm, stranding me in the open ocean for a fortnight. Fortnight? I thought I was gone for sure. Oh, Jesus, dude. But I did manage to get my hands on this fine item during my voyage. I'm relieved that I can honor the friendship you've shown me with this paltry offering at least. Consider it yours. Go on, take it. Thomas handed me a bundle. By the way, would you be interested in coming to see my prized vessel, or at least what's left of it? And perhaps we could then discuss how much you can contribute to the repair costs? You know what? I got plenty to spare. He's empty. I just imagine him with that like emoji with the fingers pointing together, like, "It's for me," whenever he looks at my coin purse. "It's for me." And you know what? I enable him because I have enough money to do so. Zounds! Are you sure you're fine donating this much? Boy, was I right to choose you as my friend. You'll be rewarded handsomely for this. Just you wait. And I do have to say spoilers, because I have played through more of Thomas's quest beyond this point. He actually stays very much a real one and does not waste your investments. It's fine. I made more than this with everyone again. Exactly. Alright. What's this? Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. That face. I hate that. Is that intended or is that a glitch? What the shit? I have already played through the story once. Oh, cool. I actually haven't played it all the way through before. But I'm like, I've played, like, all of the character stories in the, like, soul thing mode, whatever it's called. Like, I think I've gotten to, like, the castle in Europe before, with other characters. So I'm, like, somewhat familiar with the lore. But yeah, we'll see what I'm able to absorb. All right.
Your fate is sealed. What?
Ooh, there she goes.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, thank God it was that mask to go.
This is your end.
Ooh. Oh. She is revealed, truly. Now I know your true face.
Your soul surges in your body.
Also, I'm going to apologize in advance, because I don't think you've been in one of the streams before, but I do smoke on stream, so if you hear like a weird little bubbling sound, that's usually me taking a bong rip, and which, you know, just a preface for the sound that you're about to hear. Alright. Oh god, no, that's level 40. I don't think I can do that just yet. Oh man, a milkshake really does sound good right now. I love a good milkshake. Okay, so that's just a side bet. Oh! Can I wonder if I can... Doesn't look like I can get over there. But let me... This is fast. Yeah, this is closer. You know what? I'm not sure if they do. Just because that's a woefully, I have not made many milkshakes in my life. You know, when I do desserts, I typically, bake them, or, I do like a dirt pudding. Ah, shit, we getting mugged. But, you know, I feel like I could bake a mean milkshake if, given the tools. I just never think to make one at home. Oh, there he go. I wish we could see Brona's, like, victory pose whenever she beats someone. Because I love the pre-fight and post-fight poses. It's like, that's one thing, like, if they were gonna include all of this dialogue and this set dressing that you have to read, there's, like, no voice acting, I feel like it would not have been a big deal if they included the, like, pre-fight cutscenes and the post-fight cutscenes. Like, I don't, like, especially, I don't feel like it would be a huge issue adding that dialogue and, like, the animation to, like, certain fighters, because they already use that, like, repertoire of animations. But, like, I miss the cool victory poses whenever I win in this mode. Hey, Sundry, welcome in! I was just whining about a weirdly specific problem I have with this game, but Soul Calibur Blast from the Past. See, I was very late to picking up this game, and honestly, I'll tell you really what inspired me to get this game. It was because of, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the, like, McElroy family, specifically the McElroy brothers, and Justin and Griffin do a series called Monster Factory, where they play games that have, like, you know, typically robust, typically robust character creation engines, and honestly, like, it's a very funny series, but it's also, like, for me, I really appreciate a thorough character creation engine. So if I'm already, like, vaguely interested in a game, I find out, like, holy shit, this character creation engine can do a lot. A lot of times I'll buy it, and sometimes I, like, don't like it, but a lot of times I do. Like, I picked up Saints Row the Third for the same reason, and I just, like, never really clicked with it, but I still appreciated the, how versatile the character creation engine was. But anyway, yeah, seeing that in action in a fucking Monster Factory episode made me buy this game, and I spent an inordinate amount of time in it creating, like, all of my original characters, because I'm an adult and I'm allowed to do what I want with my free time. Monster Factory is a delight. I also highly recommend their Dark Souls 3 Extreme Edition playthroughs. It's very good. Monster Factory never ceases to make me lose my shit at some point. But metal husband, four-eyed metal husband. We must not let Trash Hulk fill. I might switch out to either arcade mode or dueling mode so I can show a couple of the different characters slash builds I've made, because I don't know, I find them fun. What's this? Oh, okay. Alright. I keep forgetting to check the conditions before I skip the start battle screen. Same. I like a lot of times when I pick up a new game, I'll like make a character specifically like for that game. And I often end up like adding them to my sort of like standing roster of characters that I like to put in games. And then I have, like, especially in Soul Calibur, like, I have, like, characters who, you know, fit into the sort of, like, game lore, and also stuff that, like, no, I wanted to just, make these little people that live in my head into 3D characters. Thank you very much. The conditions are always kill, kill, kill. But I always make the same Monster Hunter character. That's understandable. A lot of times, like, I don't know. Sometimes I find RPGs where it's like, you know, I play as different characters in them, but there's like a single character who like really defines the experience for me. I have that with Fallout New Vegas, especially. And then also Brona with Elden Ring. She spans eons since the different games have canon lore. They span thousands of years apart. LOL. That's, yeah, I assume she's at least a little bit unhinged from that. And who can blame her? I always try to make Ed from Ed, and Eddie. Oh, I got some dried abalone. Oh, I might as well do this. We're already here. Oh, buddy.
Battle 1. Fight!
This is your end!
There we go.
Battle 2. Fight!
This is your end!
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Final round.
Final battle. Fight!
Your fate is sealed! Perish!
Ah, fuck. I'm gonna have to redo that.
The soul
Piss.
of a warrior now
You
lays
hate
here
to see it.
rest.
Oh, I forget which YouTuber it was. But someone made Shrek and Elden Ring and they only used Mist map. Oh my god. I feel like Mist and Rot would be permissible. No, that's definitely... It's like the slip... I should be more aware of the slippery floor thing. I was just... I
Battle 1.
thought it might be easier to get his health down, but... Alright.
Battle 2. Fight.
This is your end! Perish! Phil!
Oh. Well, there we go. Slippery ring. Greater than Elden Ring, apparently. Truly! I even gave her the frenzied flame eyes. And this is how she gets disrespected. Alright, I think I'm going to do some arcade mode with different characters, just because I think they're very fun, and and yes, I'm gonna do easy mode because you know what, I'm stoned and I'm here to have fun. You know what, sometimes fun means making your characters a little OP or barely good, depending on how much you remember. Okay, I will we can look a little closer at her because I'm very proud of her. I'm so glad I could even like get the Malekith-esque armor for her. And then for her face, we have, that's about all I can zoom in. But very frenzied flame-esque eyes. Unfortunately, the like way that you like put scars and different blemishes on your face is this option, and there's like only one slot. Well, actually, I wonder because there's these like stickers that you can put on. Or am I thinking of something else? Oh, okay. Oh wait, we might be able to add a like a burn mark to her. Or some other. Can I? Wait, no. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. If I'm putting something on her face, I want to see what I'm putting on her face. Sorry, I got entirely distracted from doing duels by, oh shit, wow. I unlocked a new level of customization. I feel like, place a sticker using the cylindrical guide. Oh my god, this is so in-depth. You know what? No, we're not gonna do this right now. It's good to know that I can do that, but I'm not gonna do that right now. But yeah, I tried to make her as close as frenzied flame burn as I could. If I'm stoned, there's definitely a reaction delay for me. You might need to get creative and repurpose something else into a burn, like dirt or a shape tattoo. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm gonna... Actually, yeah, I undid the face thing, so it shouldn't look fucked up. Alright, so let's do some arcade mode. Easy. Start. And, we're gonna start with Nadine, because she's my beloved gremlin child. And she reminds me so much of, like, the very twitchy fighting games I played as a kid.
The winds fan the flames of the warriors' fighting spirits.
Won't let me pass, huh?
I won't be beaten so easily, you know.
Battle 1. Fight!
Huh? Enough! Kill him!
Victor.
There she goes.
Fight!
No chance! Huh? Enough! What?
Oh.
Enough!
Trying to figure out how to do different
Victory
throws.
goes to the last one step. Battle 3. Fight!
Oh. Ooh. Oh, there's one of them. There's some very questionable
Battle is over. Show
moves
respect
that
for
this
the
move
fallen
set
who fought
can
so
do, and I was trying to trigger one. Grab from yeah, that's what I was trying. Oof, KO'd and chucked off a cliff. I always feel so bad whenever I KO them and then chuck. Well, I don't always, but oftentimes I feel bad for knocking them out and then also they fall and it's like, oh shit, no. It also has to do with what direction you hold, and I can't remember how I think it's one of the backwards
Warriors
grabs.
cross swords beneath the gaze of the ancient gods.
Won't let me pass, huh?
Aha! Enough talk. Let's fight.
Battle 1. Fight!
Oh, girl, she charged 3 times and did nothing.
Victory will not
It's
come
entirely
easily.
my fault,
It
but
must be
still, it's
sung.
extremely funny.
Battle
Oh, God.
Fight! Victory goes Battle 3. Fight!
I wonder, does the down... No, downwards grab doesn't do anything.
Claim victory.
You're not too bad, you know.
See, it costs nothing to be nice, Nadine. Thank you. Ooh, another twitchy kind of fighter.
The cacophony of battle
Will we
cuts
meet
through
our
the deathly
match?
silence in an
I
invitation
know
to
we're on easy
madness.
mode, but
Well,
never
let me pass,
underestimate my ability to lose.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
Battle 1. Fight!
Ooh. There we go. Nice. Oh. Oh. Missed 2 grabs. Got the last one though.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Did I overdo it?
If only I could add a southern twang to her character's voice. But alas.
Won't let me pass.
Why? Battle 1. Fight!
I know it would probably be slightly more fitting for Nadine because she's a vampire. Oh shit. To have done the claws like from Voldo or someone. But the thing is, I'm not very good at that. And also the like hand-to-hand, like short-range stuff still feels pretty in line with how she would fight people typically. There he go. This is making me want to fight you so I can show you my characters. I mean, if you do a Soul Calibur stream at some point, I would love to see. I'm all for character exhibitions, especially in games like where you can make different builds. You know, just like Elden Ring. I love seeing the different things people do in Elden Ring.
Terrible instincts.
You got terrible instincts. The next time you do, I will definitely try to be there. Like, it might be late if it's a work night, but yeah.
A merchant ship replete with riches attracts more chaos than customers.
Won't let me pass, huh?
I wish you could get different starter lines.
Let's fight!
Chaos meets chaos. Ooh! Shot that man right off the fucking deck.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
You like that?
Useless.
Ooh. There we go. Yeah, yeet. Woohoo! There we go. Nice little
Claim
conclusion.
victory and bask in the glory.
terrible instincts.
I still have not been able, well, I've been able to, but I've just forgotten to use, Nadine's special move, which I love, because it's really just beating the shit out of her opponent.
Warriors' spirits are forged below the never-ending
Come on, let me.
It seemed.
battle. One, fight!
Oh. Ooh, that was vicious.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
Cruel and unusual.
Fight!
Damn. Also that punch.
Stand. Fight to your last breath. Battle 3. Fight!
Don't cry now.
Ooh, there we go.
Whatever.
The battle is over.
I love that little sparkle sound effect at the end. Like,
You've got terrible instincts.
nice try. Stab her in the butt. Oh my god. I really did blow her away, I guess. Mitsurugi is another fun character. Like I've said before, I don't know that much about Soul Calibur lore in general. But like, I can suss out which characters, and I'm like, you give good vibes. I like ya.
Fine.
Like we could,
Come on.
like I'd have a beer with you vibes.
Battle 1. Fight!
Ooh, there we go.
Battle 2. Fight!
Oh. Oh. I thought he was gonna knock me over the edge.
Battle 3. Fight!
Fine. Whatever. You're final.
Nice.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
You're not too bad, you know.
See, again, Nadine, you know how to be nice. Fight properly. Yeah, there's I was talking earlier, I think it's
Flesh and souls are offered to the gods in its
Song
death.
Mina
Come on, let me pass.
who I was like, she says a bunch of, she has some really Twitter ass lines, and I'm trying to remember which ones I was talking about. but it's like, oh, she says, I'm pissed off now. And, I think if you ring her out, she says something like, I'm disgusted, or something like that. It was just like, it was, no, it was like, I can't believe, or I can't even, something, I can't remember off the top of my head, but... What did you just call me, sir? 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 What did you just call me that ends in agate? Sir? Get rid of that internalized homophobia, you fucking queen.
Fight to your last breath. Showing a fine sacrifice.
Yes, just punched him right over the edge. Fucking love to see it. Reminds me of how in Mortal Kombat Armageddon, one of the characters' lines for falling off the tower is, ah, man, this is gonna suck. Ah! It's good shit.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you. Yes, I do want to axe that. I'm gonna take another bong rip really quick, but then we're gonna do an easy peasy arcade mode for another character, cause fucking why not? It's my stream and I'll play what I want. Claire is like probably one of my best characters because both flavors of her, the modern and the medieval, I found some good shit for her. Like the sleeveless turtleneck, come on.
The winds fan the flames of the warriors' fighting spirits.
It's been a while since I've used this move set, so we'll see how it goes.
Is that truly so important to you?
Battle 1. Fight!
Oh.
Sorry. This'll. Sorry. This'll.
Ooh.
Stand. Fight to your last breath.
Yes, the Geralt base. I feel like that was very fitting for her. Oh.
I give up.
Oh damn, Amy. You good?
Victory.
Peerless.
Fight!
And there she goes.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought
I
so
give up.
bravely.
Ah.
See how pointless that was.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. I also find Hilda
Warriors
very
cross
cute.
swords beneath the gaze of the ancient gods.
I don't know what it is.
You wish
She
to
just
fight
seems
me?
my type.
My people are behind me. I cannot lose.
Battle 1. Fight!
Oh wait, I think I remember. I'm trying to think. There was some character whose story mode. I'll have to go back and look at the screenshots I took because I do remember that I took screenshots. It was like so painfully gay, and I know it was like one of the female character backstories, but I fucking can't. I can't remember which one for the life of me.
Toughen up. Sorry. This'll toughen up.
Stand. Battle 2. Fight!
Here, what is this?
Also, the special move is pretty fucking sick.
Stand. Fight to your last breath. Battle 3. Fight!
I always think of it as gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Like the mind manipulation part of it. Like,
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
That was kind of fun.
finally, something positive to say. Oh god, fucking Voldo. This
The cacophony
bitch.
of battle cuts through the deathly silence in an invitation to madness.
You wish to fight me?
Alright.
1. Fight!
Oh, good. Nice. Ooh, fancy
Victory goes to the last
schmancy.
one standing.
Knockout.
Battle 2. Fight!
I love how
Victory
fucking
goes to the
responsive
last one
this playset
standing.
is.
Battle
Or this
3.
moveset, not this playset.
Sorry. This'll hurt.
Ooh. There he goes.
Claim victory
0
and
wounds,
bask
bare
in the
skin.
glory.
That was kind of fun.
Gets incinerated, gets slashed, gets right back up. No hesitation. I do think it would be fun if there was a mod that added like more stages of getting beat the fuck up
In a
other
cursed
than
castle
like
hall,
your armor
warriors dance in a
breaking in
masquerade
certain
of death.
areas. Like,
You wish to fight me?
because I remember even like in the original Budokai series of Dragon Ball Z games on PS2. So like pretty early on, there were mechanics to do that, to make like characters look more weathered, and there might have been earlier examples of that, but like that would, I feel like that would add to the experience. It's just a flesh wound. Come at me. 'Tis but a flesh wound.
Let's go.
Oh. The girls are fighting, The girls are... Jesus Christ. Holy shit, Claire.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized. Battle 2. Fight.
Oh. Yes! Ugh, this moveset is so much
Victory will
fun.
not come easily. It must be seized. Battle 3. Fight.
Watch this. Here.
Perfect special move finisher. I know we're on easy difficulty. I don't give a shit. That shit's cool.
See how pointless that was.
Right, thank you.
A merchant ship replete with
Thank you
riches
for
attracts more
encouraging me
chaos
to
than
live my power
customers.
fantasy.
You wish to fight
I
me?
have a lot of fun doing it. Exactly. And it's been a while since I've played. And, like,
Battle 1. Fight.
I do remember a decent amount of the fighting styles, especially the ones that, like, I'm used to using. I'm using a different one with Brona, which is why I've had a little trouble getting used to it. But also, it's been a while since I've played Soul Calibur a decent amount, so yeah, I'm gonna take it easy on myself until I get a hang of it. Oh my god. Oh. That was a very uneventful round.
Fight. Battle 2. Fight.
Ooh,
Victory goes
some
to the last
spinny
one standing.
flames.
Battle
Spirit
3.
surging.
Fight.
There he goes.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Another pest exterminated.
Claire, you could be a little nicer than that. Oh, it's okay. I'm gonna try to out of bounds this character to see
Warrior spirits are
if
forged
she'll
below the
say the
never-ending
line that I was
skies.
thinking of.
You wish to fight me?
I won't be beaten so easily, you know.
Battle 1. Fight! Stand. Fight to your last breath. Battle 2.
What the hell? That's what I heard. I'm speechless. Okay, that was the one I was thinking of. She says I'm speechless. Flushed emoji. You're Yuri posting on Twitter, I know you are. You little baby gay.
The battle is over.
Another pest exterminated.
The desire for power leads the warriors to the
You're
arid desert.
you're technically not wrong,
You wish to fight me?
but it wasn't intended that way.
Life is fleeting. That much I know.
Oh my god. Edgy blonde bitch showdown. Let's fucking go.
Victory goes to the last. Battle 2. Fight!
Oh. Oh, there she goes.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
I love that grab attack so much. Just the, like, it's so fitting that with, like, her pure, unbridled rage, Claire would be able to just, like,
The battle
you know,
is over.
once in a
Show respect
while,
for the fallen
sling an
gods.
enemy of almost any size
Exterminated.
and slam him into the ground like that. Claire versus Nightmare. Ooh. Ooh.
Blood, flesh, and souls are offered to the gods amidst deathly chants.
Night Claire.
Fight me?
Night Claire versus Nightmare.
The nightmare will devour your soul!
We'll see about that, bud.
Battle 1. Fight!
Get away from the edge. I want to fight.
Victory goes to the last one standing. Battle 2. Fight!
There
Victory
he
goes to the last one
goes.
standing.
Last.
Fine sacrifice!
Maybe final round? I don't want to knock him out of bounds. Unless I have to. Oh yeah, I forget this is on easy mode. Sorry. Elden Ring has made me forever cautious.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
An obvious outcome.
Congratulations.
I do also... I can maybe do better. You know what? We're gonna go a little wild. Just to spice things up as we go through different characters. But I'm gonna set the difficulty to normal instead of easy. As I pick Moira. And her in her cute beanie to play the game, because it's pretty similar to Siegfried's moveset. There's just like some key differences. I thought she would look cute in the overalls, and I was right. She looks cute in the overalls. This brick shithouse of a woman. She's so large.
You'll just be a stain on my blade.
Battle 1. Fight.
Ready? Ready?
Is that all?
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
Moira does not fuck around.
Fight.
Ooh. Ooh, the headbutt. I love the headbutt.
Be seized. Battle 3. Fight.
Ready?
There he goes.
Claim victory and bask
There's
in
a
the glory.
special drill move that I'm thinking of,
Depends on one's training.
but I'm not entirely sure what combination it is. It's like, it's a lot like the bell-bearing hunter special attacks in Elden Ring, where you like send out your blade and it does a spinning attack inside the enemy
In a
before
cursed
it like
castle
comes
hall,
back to
warriors
you.
dance in a masquerade of death.
Are you
Oh, it's
ready?
Dimitrus Castle.
Well, aren't we cheeky? All right then.
Oh,
Battle 1. Fight.
hi, Miss Ma'am.
Stand down. Strike hard. Strike true.
Moira smash. Jiggle, mommy. Oh, God. Yeah, the jiggle physics was one of the first things I noticed, and I was like, oh, God. I like... The default is a tad too gratuitous for my tastes, but I can tolerate it. Like, I'm fine with, like, alt outfits and stuff like that. I'm just like, ah, I see. Well, at least you put the effort into modeling them. Fuck, there she goes. Okay. That was close.
Fight to your last breath. Battle 3. Fight.
Oh. Oof. Well, at least there she goes.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen.
Clearly the devs are breastfolk, truly. But also, I mean, as exemplified by Moira, I appreciate how we can make some very good muscle girls. Why boob jiggle but not naked butt cheek jiggle? This is fan service, right? Right? We'll have to test that with Voldo. Like, maybe we should do some fights with Voldo specifically. Because if anybody would show it, it would be him. Because he's pretty nudie. I know it's cheap.
Battle 2. Fight.
You won't survive this! Bring it!
Nice.
Stand. Fight to your last breath. Battle 3. Fight.
Stand down! Strike hard! Strike down! Stand aside! Shut up! Bear with me!
It's pretty hard to land this special move.
What a waste of my time!
At least it is to me, somebody who's very mediocre at this playstyle. Right? Like, I very much appreciate the range of body types that the character creation engine allows. Elden Ring is, like, very close in terms of, like, diversity of character creation. My biggest qualm is that, like, you can't really make any, like, fat or heavy set characters, but there's armor that has that type, which presumably has that kind of hitbox. You know, like, it's not something entirely unaccounted for. And like that, at least to some extent, you know, I don't see why that, oh, Jesus Christ, I can't talk at the same time I'm trying to do this. Holy shit.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
Like, the height thing I understand, because that would really fuck with the hitboxes, but, oh, yikes. Alright, wow.
Victory goes to the
Yeah,
last
the
one standing.
Shadow the Hedgehog human Sona does,
Battle 3. Fight.
This will hurt! Feel like Scarlet Flame!
Oh, there we go. There's that drill attack that I was talking about.
Stand. Fight to your last breath. Battle 4. Fight.
Oh, look who's showing off some skin.
You will be erased.
Oh shit.
It ends here. Chevalier. Curse your weakness.
Yikes.
Victory. Final battle. Fight.
You won't get away!
Oh fuck, there we go.
Claim victory.
Knocked him right over the fucking wall. Home run.
Depends on one's training.
You can always wear Lionel or Bogo armor and pretend well. Yeah. Yeah. And like I do appreciate that in a way. I'm just like
A single
I don't know.
slash
I
can
feel
cut
like
even the frozen air in two.
Are you ready?
it would not I don't know. And maybe I'm underestimating the or overestimating the flexibility of the character creation engine, but holy shit. Sorry, I just was a little distracted by beating the shit out of Geralt. Damn, Moira. Oh. Nice, another headbutt KO.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
I think it'd be more inclusive. I think it's what they'd have to do with just armor models. True. I will say though, while like base characters, you know, like they don't typically like you can't make them look too heavy set. Once you put on armor, I like that does make a big difference. And like I definitely appreciate that. And Elden Ring's character creation system is like by far one of the most robust ones. And like one of the ones that like I can understand more why there's those kind of limitations, especially with like height and stuff, because I know that's been a complaint since the start of the series, just because I know that that's the kind of thing people complain about, is that like, you know, you can't really adjust your height too much, but like that also, you know, like the whole system relies on very precise hitboxes, so it can't really stray outside of that. I'm gonna be right back really quick, but I shouldn't be more than a minute or two, so take this as an opportunity to refill your water, go use the restroom, stretch, whatever you need to do, and we'll be back in just a sec. Alright, I have returned. We will continue our match against Geralt. Oh. Oh.
Stand up. Now taste my steel.
Not your lucky day.
There he goes.
Claim victory and bat.
Victory or defeat depends on one's training.
Blood, flesh, and souls are offered to the gods amidst deathly chants.
Are you ready?
This is my big moment. I'm in.
Battle 1. Fight!
Your excitement, I am not sure is befitting of what this area is like. Oh, good for you. You landed that one. All right.
Stand. Fight to your last breath. Battle 2. Fight!
Did she just say that's great,
Fight to your last breath.
ma'am? Ma'am?
Battle 3. Fight!
Excuse me, sorry. There she go.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Victory or defeat depends on one's training.
Yoshimitsu seems like he has a fun play style. If you like
The winds
put the
fan
time
the
into
flames of
learning
the
it.
warriors' fighting spirits.
Are
I
you
don't know.
ready?
I love a lot of creeps and freaks.
Let's fight.
Battle 1. Fight!
Stand down.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized. Battle 2. Fight! Stand. Fight to your last battle.
I grow strong.
Fight!
Ooh, maybe we'll be able to land our special move this time. It's so over the top. I love it.
victory and bask.
No mercy in battle.
Ugh. Moira's so cute. I love how she and her sister both managed to remain very stylish on the battlefield. Because Claire also, you know, Claire also looks great. They didn't have to do that, but you know what? They did.
The memories of ancient battles slumber, eternally unknown.
Are you ready?
Have it your way. Get ready.
Bloodborne?
Battle 1.
Bloodborne man? Excuse me, sir, Bloodborne man? Are you Bloodborne man?
I'm not done.
Stand down!
Victory goes to the last one standing.
I'm not done.
Battle 2. Fight!
What? Desolation!
Yes! Fuck you.
Victory goes to the last one.
Battle 3. Let us fight! You're good. What? Weak! Desolation!
Bear witness!
I can't. I'm not done.
Oof. There he goes. Didn't use special move, but...
Claim victory and bask in the
Ooh.
Victory or defeat
And,
depends on one's training.
just under 9 minutes. Not bad.
Congratulations.
Oh, yes. Main menu. Let's go back to the story mode. It always confuses me when I haven't booted up the game in a while, and I'm like, oh, story, that must be the mode where you create a character and play through the game. No. It's Mission Libra of Soul, where you create the original character. And then this mode is the one where you play as different, canon characters and explore their story leading up to how they got to this game. Alright, we can end this expedition. Yes. No. Wait, up. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to open up the list of locations. There we go. Yeah, why not? Why the fuck not? You start the battle with 2 bars of your soul gauge filled. Fuck. goodbye. Oh, I did not really mean to ring that one out, but...
Your fate is sealed! Your fate is sealed! It's time! Your fate is sealed!
There we go. Ooh, large Tachi level 21. How does that compare to what we have right now? Let me... Oh, weapons, not items. Not as high of a cap, but I can... Ooh, and the throw damage is very handy because I love throws with this build. So yes, equipping that, and then what we are going to do is... let me see. No, we're not going to do that. Oh yeah, okay, we should do this. Or can we travel here and then not do the fight? Excuse me. Yes, we can. Shit. Yes. Ooh. The Carablin crew, friends of Ruslan. Their number 4, Perizota, appeared before me. Oh, it's you. You've been prancing around our territory for too long. My name is Perizota, number 4 of the Carablin crew. This whole desert belongs to the boss. I'm here to throw you out. We'll see about that. I have to say, like, even for, like, Elden Ring's handful of shortcomings when it comes to character creation options, because, like, overall, it's fucking phenomenal. It is one of the few games that is brave enough to have, like, a unisex body hair slider. That's some bold shit, and I love it. Damn, how did she just block those? And there she goes. Oh, I'm gonna kill this bull that we have. I'll admit you're strong, but the boss won't fall so easily. Watch your back. Very intimidating.
Surges in your body.
Nice. Alright. I think this is level 26. So we'll see how we do. Oh, fuck. I wanted to... Let me... Siegfried. Attack power. Okay. Shit. I mean, that is enough of a damage boost that I am willing to maybe put up with. No, you know what? Actually, no, I'm not. The large Tachi. It could be. So. What was I using prior to that? I think it was the Caldebald. This is fine. This is fine. Elden Ring instilled at me that if in doubt, check the loadout.
Judgment is at hand! Obvious! What? Perish!
Alright, one.
Judgment is at hand! Not over yet! Got it!
There we go. Alright, yes, we will end our expedition and we'll change our location to Yangguang because we have a new little story alert there. When I returned to the shop after eliminating the Nikomata game, I was greeted by a beaming Jihan. Splendidly done, Brona. You took care of that affliction for me, didn't you? An official just gave me the good news. They said they'd have future work for me. My reputation in the city is growing. I can even swagger through the streets with pride now. Oh, the official left this for me as a little extra bonus. Here, remember where you got it. I'm so glad to have someone like you around. Don't be a stranger. Oh, shit. Nice little chunk of money. I find that I'm not really using much money. Oh, I should head to the, where, is it Kashgar? Bolta's smithy. Alright. So we already have throw damage plus 10, which is great. Love that extra throw damage. So we're going to use another weapon to give it another... I wish I could filter out ones that I, like, apparently can't use. But you can use a skill that another weapon has. Like, you can sacrifice the weapon to give your item the skill. One GI. Don't mind me just doing some very boring weapon enhancements. Ooh. Let's see how this goes. I feel pretty good about it. Alright. Let me do the explore surrounding area and see if there's any important... No, that's... Well, actually... I don't think that one is part of an important quest line. But that's also just a side quest, blah blah. Same thing with that one and that one. Oh! Let me, This one seems like a quest that I have not started yet. The map the old man had entrusted to me pointed to a forest, deep inside of which were the cursed ruins where a treasure hid. By the time I arrived at the forest's edge, though, the day had already grown dark. As soon as I entered the forest, I felt like I was being watched. That feeling only grew as I followed the map toward the ruins. Suddenly, my watchers revealed themselves. I held my lantern up and countless skeletons came into view, shuffling their way towards me through the trees. Some of them looked ancient, while others seemed quite fresh. Some of them wore blue hoodies, and some of them insisted that I try their spaghetti. I sensed a familiar evil emanating from the shambling corpses. This must be the curse that the old man had mentioned. With every moment that passed, more skeletons gathered around me. I needed to destroy them before I was completely surrounded. Ah, skeleton death time. Sorry, boys. But you played your last xylophone. Spaghetti. Me making a very stupid Undertale joke, like a decade after Undertale was a big thing. I never played Undertale all the way through because it gives me a lot of anxiety. Like, I shit you not, like, I started playing it one time and I thought I knew what I was doing because I'm like, oh yeah, I know I can spare everybody, so that's what I'm gonna do. Even if I die a bunch, I don't care. Blah, blah, blah. And, So I started playing the game, and then when Toriel asked what kind of pie that I liked, I chose cinnamon pie, and like, you know, played through a little bit more, didn't get too far in, and kind of gave the game up. And then a while after that, I installed the game on a new computer, and like deleted my old save file, started a new game. And then when I got tutorial, and she was like, you know, would you rather have butterscotch pie or cinnamon pie? I was like, oh, I think I would prefer butterscotch pie. She went, you know, I don't know why, but for some reason I thought you were going to say that you like cinnamon pie better. But that's alright, we can make butterscotch. And like, after that moment, I was like, no, this is too much pressure. I will feel bad doing things in this game no matter what I do, because I'm like, I don't want anybody to suffer thanks to me. Sundry, shut the fuck up. I was also such a fucking homestuck bitch. Oh my, I feel so called out, but also like such solidarity. Oh my god. I got into Homestuck in like, god, it was I think 2011, like early 2011. It was before Cascade. Like a good time before Cascade. But, fuck. You have forced too many people to eat spaghetti. I forget his name. I forgot it was funny. I was a homestucker, so I played it before I got spoiled. Not a homestucker now after Andrew Huzzy's Crimes Against Creativity came out. Yeah. Yeah. Some very fucking, like, death of the author shit. But I will say, for all the times Andrew Hussey fucked up, he like the kiss, the initial kiss between Rose and Kanaya, that was some good shit. Thank you for that. I might have cried a little bit, just like I did when I watched the Adventure Time finale. It was so fucking good. Oh my god. I have it stashed somewhere, but I took one of those like highly lauded aspect quizzes, and then also like I can't remember the Homestuck name for it, but basically your class. And I remember getting the Night of Doom, and I was like, well, I don't know that that bodes well. Those little flash games with all the exposition and secrets were amazing, right? Ugh, that was such a big thing about Flash dying out. It was like, it's going to be so difficult to experience Homestuck in the way that like I remember experiencing it, which, like, on one hand, like, I know everybody is like, you know what, maybe Homestuck wasn't so great, but at the same time, like, it is kind of like a bummer that you can't be revisited in the same way that it could be, like, visited when it was happening. Anyway. Continue our expedition and not think about the death of the internet. Is in search of strength. Oh, so we don't have any more story beats anywhere around here. Cool, so we'll just head back to... Yes, we'll end our expedition. Change location. All the way up to Samarkand. About a half a day's journey along the trade route from Samarkand, I arrived at the Lord's Manor. Oh, so you're the one who solved my riddle. I hear you have some dried abalone for me. Wonderful work, most excellent. I assumed a lord as wealthy and powerful as he would be haughty and arrogant, but to my surprise, he was both cheerful and friendly. When I last issued a request for a rare item, I was beset by swarms of fools and swindlers who brought me fakes and forgeries. So this time I thought I would couch my request in the form of a riddle. That way, only those sharp of wit and discerning of eye would answer the call. Not me, having no idea how the fuck I found whatever triggered this quest. Oops. Most excellent. Welcome in, Walter. We're doing some more Soul Calibur story mode. Thank you for bringing me the object of my desire. Oh, how I wish I could introduce you to my daughter, but alas, she has not been well of late. Do forgive me. Lord whatever, just because his name is Lord, confirmed, LGBTQIA plus ally, question mark? It sounds like it to me. Yas, queen, pop off. You worry too much about me, father. What the devil are you doing out of bed? The Lord had reason to be worried. His daughter was pale and weak, and her legs shook as she clung to the wall for support. Oh shit. My bitrate for Twitch seems fine. Like, everything looks okay on my end. Like, I'm not seeing a drop in frames or anything. And I'm also not getting that, like, weird encoding error. Okay, cool. I was like, I think Soul Calibur is a little gentler on my system than Resident Evil Village and Elden Ring tend to be. You must allow me to thank the one who worked so hard on my behalf. Madam, I am most grateful to you. As you can see, my constitution is weak, and I often struggle merely to rise from my bed. Father worries about me and often seeks out rare remedies and medicinal foods in the hopes of finding a cure. She gave me a faint smile. So, this is dried abalone? I must confess I've never even seen it before. I wonder how one should best prepare it. My daughter rarely listens to me and always cooks her own meals. I tell her she needs to rest, but does she listen? So much effort went into acquiring this. If I refused to prepare it myself, it would be rude to both the food and the one who brought it. Oh. Besides, I want to do as many things as I can while I still live. She invited me to join her for dinner, but when I learned that the dried abalone took days to prepare, I politely declined. With great regret, I waved goodbye and set off. Bitch, you should have stayed. Why did I not have a choice in that? Not long after, I received a thank you letter from the Lord's daughter. She wrote pages of flowery prose that described how the chewy texture and rich flavor of the dried abalone had delighted her senses. She spoke at length of how it had ignited her passion for the distant sea, which she had never laid eyes upon. Why the fuck you gotta do me like that, Soul Calibur? You know I'm fragile. Okay, Yeah. I'm sorry that you're having issues on your end, Skelly, but for a while I was like, oh shit, is it me? Alright. A meadow spread out before me, framed by an endless blue sky. I walked, savoring the fresh, clear air, and after some time saw beautiful buildings rise into the view on the horizon. I smiled at the sight of familiar outskirts of the great oasis city of Samarkand. A short time later, I had entered the city. The solemn chants of people saying their morning prayers filled the air, signaling the start of a new day. I made my way to the bazaar, where the shouts of merchants preparing for the day ahead mingled with the clatter of wagons and other city noises. In the middle of the plaza, a few people had stopped to read a notice. I suddenly felt a strong sense of déjà vu. Another riddle? Let's see. A handsome reward to those who present to me the item that embodies these words. Though lightning may strike twice, once is enough for a smell quite nice. Ugh, rich people have too much time on their hands. Amen, young man. While in Greece, I'd heard someone say that white truffles grew where lightning struck the ground. That had to be the answer. Simple. As before, the notice bore the name of the wealthy lord who ruled the oasis to the west. Worry gripped my chest. Could it be his daughter's condition had worsened? There was only one way to find out. I'd heard that white truffles are mostly found in Italy. Ooh, so I need to go a ways forward before I get to that. Alright, so we'll continue our journey this way. I'm also going to load another bowl, because I just killed the one I had loaded. I'm very pleased with the Soul Calibur version of Brona that I had managed to make. Especially with the like knockoff Malakath armor, but now that I'm thinking about it, I am gonna switch an armor part real quick. Let me see. It's Dark Knight Arms. Okay, so it's the White Knight. It's funny that it's the White Knight pattern, but, you know, a much darker color palette. There we go. Okay, so let me get the color. Alright, so 289 for the gold pattern. There we go. That's some bootleg Malakath. That's some very good bootleg Malakath, I have to say. Alright, now that that's taken care of. It's a shame you can't have them in the story mode thing, but in the character creation thing, you can choose like this category, like I guess kind of race thing, sub-race, but like a malfested, which is basically like kind of low-key demon possessed type person. But you have cool glowy eyes. And I wish I could have cool glowy eyes in this mode, but alas. The cinematics are very limited. Yeah, this was my, other than, like, a legally obtained ROM that I, got from my personal copy of Soul Calibur 3, I think it was, for GameCube, that I played a couple years back, but, like, barely, you know, touched any of it. But then, again, like, I like fighting games in general, you know, I like to give different franchises a chance, especially considering, like, the main fighting game series I grew up on is, like, I still find it fun, but it's also probably one of the more brain-dead, fighting game series, you know, like, once you know your like, and I don't consider that necessarily a bad thing, because simplicity can be really good in those, like, super fast fighting games, but I digress. Have you played Guilty Gear? I have not, but I have been very intrigued ever since. Like, I've seen it mentioned a lot in terms of, like, you know, foundational fighting games. But also I really appreciate the fact that Bridget has come out. That's very cool. Especially for a game that definitely has, like, a Western audience, but I feel as though, like, it's still both deeply influenced and impacted by the, like, Japanese audience much, like, more strongly. 'Cause, like, you kind of see that also happen with, I mean, it's entirely different circumstances, but you can see that kind of push happening, with, like, reactions to, like, the Resident Evil games, for example. Like, the home front reaction for Capcom having much more of an impact than, like, sales in, like, North America and Europe and shit like that. That was my jam. There's a whole bunch of them, and it's very weeb and wild. Like, the character, there's been a lot of characters that look very cool, and I really like the art style overall. I would love to get more into, like, 2D fighter games. But I will always love my dumb, twitchy, early fighter games. No. Yeah, I don't think they really considered the international audience when making them, yeah. It, like, heavily depends on the series, you know? And there's, like, a lot of series that, like, even though they, like, do have, like, a relatively big presence over here, like, it's still vastly outweighed by the presence, like, in Japan. Alright, warning! I found myself unable to sleep that night, so I decided to take a walk. A short distance from camp, I sensed someone hiding in the darkness of the forest. I tensed, expecting an enemy, but it was the woman who had helped us earlier that emerged from the shadows. I sense the inhuman power within you. I saw you absorb that evil vortex. I conclude that you are no normal warrior. She had witnessed me taking care of the astral fissure. I knew I needed to tread carefully here. I will not ask you to tell me of your power. Your blade will show me the truth of you. Ooh, girl. Wait up to sum up Monster Hunter before World.
Battle 1. Fight!
Yeah, because from what I gathered, that's a huge reason why Capcom didn't do, like, more, like, it seemed like Capcom did very little merchandising on Resident Evil Village, based on the Four Lords. Like, they did some, but it was, like, explicitly catered to Western audiences. And, like... Sorry, I'm trying not to get my ass kicked by talking right now. Okay.
You leave me no choice.
But apparently, like, in Japan, and, like, other, like, markets in the East, like, Lady Dimitrescu and, like, the other lords didn't really, like, fare terribly. Like, you know, like, they weren't disliked, but they weren't such a smash hit like they were, stateside and in Europe. And, like, I think they vastly underestimated just how much extra, like, cash they could have gotten if they would have capitalized out of that audience more. But regardless, it was, like, you could definitely tell, like, they were kind of catering to a certain thing. Like, okay. Anybody in chat, just as a forewarning, I'm about to give, like, slight spoilers for the Shadows of Rose ending. Like, more so about, like, people that are not present. But don't, you know... If you don't want to be spoiled on anything like that, come back in maybe like a minute, because it won't take me too long. Starting from 3, 2, 1, now. I understand why people were upset that nothing, like the Four Lords weren't in Shadows of Rose. I appreciate that we get to see Miranda again, very much so. And I, like, think that Capcom could have satisfied the fandom and also kind of, like, put the Four Lords to rest if they would have given them something of a definitive ending, you know? Whether it's like, oh, they've been laid to rest, or, oh, they're not, like, you know, I mean, they could have done something final that would have stated the question of, are they going to show up again? But also, like, didn't, alienate a portion of the fans, you know. But overall, I did really like Shadows of Rose. It does very much, like, also the way that, like, I wouldn't consider this spoilers. I'm just saying that, like, it's interesting how, like, Rose is continuing to be a focus, and I'm interested to see if she's a protagonist in any future endeavors. Because honestly, And again, this is no spoilers because it's vague. But playing as her in the DLC, actually pretty fun. What do you know about her? Judging from her garb and bearing, she is what is called a ninja from a country far to the east. She's appeared in my organization's files before. Fear not, should the evil consume you, I shall kill you quicker than she. I told him that wasn't exactly reassuring. Suddenly I realized I hadn't thanked Grove for saving me. Anyway, I loaded my bong again, so I'm gonna take another hit before we go on. Oh shit, I'm sparring with Grow. Alright. Oh shit, he even went Super Saiyan.
Battle 1. Fight!
Your fate is sealed! Judgment is at hand! Perish!
I must endure.
Oh, there he goes.
I'm not done yet.
Fight!
I'm getting a little better at blocking and ducking and dodging a tiny bit.
It's time! Be gone! Leave here! Crumble! Cease!
You shall be destroyed!
Your fate is sealed!
Oh, that was close. If he would have gotten another combo on me, I would have been fucking dead for that round. Yeah, I think they're definitely setting up a story arc around Rose. I guess she'll be the protagonist, although a super mutant. Maybe she could also be a villain as well. Honestly, okay. War Shadows of Rose spoilers in 3, 2, 1. Come back in another minute. The very last boss fight in Shadows of Rose, when you fight Mother Miranda and you have Rose's unbridled mold powers at your disposal, that boss fight was so much fucking fun, because that was one of the I mentioned that when I was making my wish list of alright, if we're gonna get a DLC that falls within these parameters, because I was I would be cool with a DLC involving Rose. I'm I want a cool ass mold superpower scene, and we fucking got it. We got it. And in spite of the DLCs, what could be said are narrative flaws, that, very satisfying. Appreciate that very much. I want to see other returning RE characters outside of Chris. Yeah, like, I am honestly kind of the opinion that, like, like, it would have been better marketed if Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8 were more, like, seen as, like, side stories that are maybe, like, not, you know, pigeonholed into trying to be essential to the main plot line, that are happening like concurrently with events, and, like, you know, Chris and, like, other agents and stuff like that can be totally involved later on, but, like, I feel like if it was, like, more treated as a side story, like those two games, rather than main lines, it probably would have done. I don't know. Like, I disagree with the idea that they totally don't fit in. Like, are they a little bit different than what seems to be the typical fare for the Resident Evil universe? Absolutely. Like, I totally get that. But, like, I don't think it's entirely unbelievable, but again, I feel like it would be better served if it had been kind of a side story thing versus a mainline game. Just because I see, God, not to pop off about an entirely different game while I'm playing fucking Soul Calibur, but one of the things that I am frustrated about the most with Resident Evil Village is that, from what I gather, Chris is a pretty competent and, you know, maybe hot-headed, but overall very well-meaning and, like, do-gooder kind of guy in the series. But in Resident Evil 8, his motivations for keeping everything vague are, like, basically non-existent, and what is there is deeply stupid. And it's like the devs try to make up for that in the very ass end of the game, where someone's like, hey, Chris, you should have told Ethan what's going on. And it's like, that doesn't make up for it, because he had so many opportunities to at least say something. Like, he doesn't have to explain everything all at once, but it just, like, it made Chris seem stupid by proxy, because, like, there was no good reason for him to not, like, disclose that information. And I'm like, that's a bummer, because I'm sure he's not an idiot, you know, typically. They fucking wrecked Chris and 8 just so the store could... See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you know, why not have, like... I feel like it would have been a much better twist if, like, you know, Chris was this mysterious guy that helped them out and seemed to have some military connections after they were rescued from Louisiana, you know, and, like, he was a connection in this agency, and, like, you know, all of the stuff with, like, him training with Ethan, etc., etc. But then, like, in Resident Evil 8, you don't see him at first, because, like, the Wolf Squad thing that he's running is not BSAA. So, like, I don't know, it could definitely be, like, you could still have all of the exact same cutscenes, just, like, don't have Chris in the, like, entrance scene for some reason, and, like, have it be its own individual story, and then at the end of the story, like, Chris shows up or whatever. A big problem with 8 is that they make a lot of really weird story and character decisions so the story can happen. Yeah, and I think that's a fair read. None of these are. Feigl. Sestimus. From what Grow and the others have told me, they were a mad cult who worshipped a nefarious god called Palgaea. They were both cruel and brutal and delighted in human sacrifice. Again, I love the normal ass names scattered with the fantasy names, like Natalie. I know Dion isn't exactly like fantasy, but it's rare enough to be like, oh, fancy. And then you have fucking Grow, right? And then Natalie, hi. I guess that's why Natalie's so intense, because she's fought for the, you know, fought for the right to be taken seriously. Alright, what should I do? Fuck it, let's target the High Priest. If we die, we die. Assail the High Priest. I heard that filthy rats were sniffing about our glorious temple, and you certainly look like rats to me. I'm gonna be honest, and like I don't mean this in a demeaning way of Resident Evil 8. I just, to me, it's like honestly how I view it, and also can explain why it's just not some people's cup of tea, which is totally understandable. But like viewing it as like a beast on its own, it's basically like a pretty campy horror movie. I mean, you know, everything from the like not, you know, getting killed yourself by like stuff that honestly should have put you in situations where you'd be fit. But like that at the same time though, like the idea of it being like this campy horror like doesn't, like the sincere moments still felt very sincere. But also like if that's like, if that's not your speed, that's entirely understandable. And like if like that, you know, like a lot of it does seem to be a little bit out of character, at least for like pre-established characters. Like there's no reason Chris shouldn't have told Ethan what was going on, you know, like that's like the biggest one. It also bums me out how often, like, Mia is left out of the equation. Like, I know she was a relatively, like, big part, or, I mean, a decently sized chunk of, the main plot in Resident Evil 8, but she's, like, basically all but forgotten about in Shadows of Rose, and that makes me really sad, because it's like, you know, I feel like Ethan would be tossing and turning in his grave if, like, Mia, who clearly, like, still, like, of course she cares for Rose. Like, I don't know why it's really in question for some people. But, like, you know, even if you want to argue in the strictest sense that maybe she shouldn't have full custody, like there's no reason why they can't see each other. Like Unless, like, Mia's fucking dead, too, or something. I don't know. The, like, forced, relationship, like the parental relationship between Rose and Chris that they're trying to get us to buy into, I'm not a fan of, because it's like, it really, like, makes the stories of Mia and Ethan, you know, not really matter, and that fucking sucks. And Mia has fucking military right? Justice for the Winters all around. Oh, another guy with a creepy mask. Whoop. Yeah, one of the things that kind of surprised me about the DLC is that all of the events take place before the like post-credit scene from the main storyline. And so that cutscene played out, and I was like, oh shit. Well, now that I've played this, and, you know, I've been introduced to the concept of, you know, being familiar with the scientists and stuff like that for whoever the hell is, you know, taking mold samples these days. Like, I was like, oh, we're gonna figure out who walks up to the van later, right? And so, it's that whole scene at Ethan's gravesite, yada yada, she gets into the SUV, they drive up to the pathway, you see that, like, indiscernible figure in the distance walk up to the side of the SUV. And then it ends. No fucking clue who it is. But I personally headcanon that it's Mia, because until you tell me otherwise, I am going to, like, affirm that that woman is present as a positive figure in Rose's life by God. The Ultimate Seed. It's a very suspicious name. Of course, it's fucking Aswell. You weirdo. I'm so sorry, boys, but I don't really care. I just want to get back to swinging swords.
Battle 1. Fight!
I have to say, in addition to a, like, pretty smooth, like, once you get into the hang of it, oh Jesus, there we go, way of playing the game, talking about Resident Evil Village. I lost my train of thought. Oh, like... You know what? No, I didn't get it back. Which I think is a sign that I'm pretty stoned. But you know what? Maybe I will get it back eventually. I just gotta be patient. As will Skate. We shall meet again. The vibration effect is just very funny to me. Oh, I remember what I was going to say about Resident Evil 8. They did a good job about, other than the ammo economy the first time, or the first couple of times that you play through the story, like the gun play is pretty tight overall, and there's like a good selection. Like overall I enjoyed like the actiony parts once I knew what I was doing, and it also like translated well, like extremely well, to this super fun arcade mode with the mercenaries mode. Like, A, it was actually pretty fucking fun with Ethan, and B, the, like, expansion of, you know, being able to tackle all of the original levels with Chris, Heisenberg, and Lady Dimitrescu. And also there are 2, like, entirely new levels. Like, it's fun as fuck. It's extremely fucking fun. And, like, sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, this is the game that made me cry because it scared me so fucking bad. And, like, I don't know, I just... That's one thing that it can do is gameplay-wise, be pretty great at both. Ugh, I might do a round or 2 as Lady Dimitrescu before we end the stream tonight. What time is that? Oh, that's not nearly as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Never mind.
Your soul surges in your body.
Ooh, lots of places opening up. Just gonna check them out. Kashgar, what's up? Bolta! I love Bolta. Bolta is adorable. As the roof of Bolta's smithy finally came into view, I could hear the rhythmic sound of a hammer on iron. I stepped into the back room and saw Bolta working on a sword on the anvil. I called out, but she didn't notice me. I watched her work for a while, and at last she quenched the red-hot blade in a nearby barrel of water and took a deep breath. How long have you been there, Brona? You should have said something. Come in and check on me. When I told her that the rumors going around the city bothered me, she grinned. Oh, that. You think I'm weird, too? After Bolta had gathered the iron and sand in the salt flats, she had extolled its quality to the local lord. Soon after, other smiths in need of iron began flocking to the site. It's no loss for me. The lord thanked me for the information and gave me permission to gather iron there whenever I wanted. Plus, if the other smiths in Kashgar are using good materials, the whole city's reputation goes up, right? Besides, nobody will be jealous for no good reason either. So relax. Pride myself on my technique. Even if the iron's the same, the results aren't. Still some doubts, huh? Well, let's put them to rest. I want to end this sword in the exhibition, but I need to check its balance. Let's give it a few swings. That'll prove its worth, right? Good. Come with me. Oh, great. She's gonna try to kick my ass again. For, I think, the third time, maybe the fourth time, but at least the third time. Literally the first time she met, she was like, hey, help me show how good this sword is by fighting me in public.
Judgment is at hand! I've got perish! Not yet! Judgment is at hand!
KO! Battle 2. Fight!
Judgment is at hand! Perish!
Oh, oh jeez. She got me on a ring out.
Final battle. Fight!
Oh, Jesus, I'm trying to block. Miss Ma'am. You really came at me. Yeah, that seems good. You agree, right? I fucking guess. When I visited the shop a few days later, Bolta greeted me ecstatically. Huzzah! The weapon I turned in passed the first round of inspection. It's all thanks to you, Brona. But this is where it gets serious. I'll be squaring off against Yushin soon. I could use some more of your help if you got the time. I promised Bolta to do whatever I could before leaving her shop.
Your soul surges in your body.
Oh, fuck yeah. I mastered Siegfried's style. I guess that gives me some combat bonuses for using Siegfried weapons. Oh, and Kashgar leveled up. Hell yeah. God, I have so many. So many items, so much gold, and I have no idea what to do with most of it. Alright, Master Swordsman Cave. We're gonna check that out. I visited the Master Swordsman Cave and found Edgemaster meditating by the river. Not wanting to disturb him, I started to turn away when he spoke, with his eyes still closed. You've grown stronger. Come and sit. I walked over to the old man and sat quietly next to him. Brona, your skills are growing beyond the realm of mere mortals. However, Edgemaster's eyes snapped open and he stared at me with a sharp gaze. As your strength rose, as the ancients began to stir in the astral chaos. According to the old man, the ancients were beings that had mastered a type of weapon. They sought life or death combat with the strongest souls they could find. When they awaken, they will come for you, tied as you are into the astral chaos. If you desire to face this trial, come and speak to me again. As I started to leave the cave, Edgemaster called out to me. Be warned, the ancients are but an omen of things yet to come. As your strength and skill reach their zenith, they will be put to the test. Wow, thanks, Peepaw. Now I'm nervous. You wish to face the trial? I fucking guess. I guess. If the ancient is newly awakened, you have a chance. I'll tell you where to find the gate. You must hurry. Checking the location of the ancient Edgemaster fell silent once more. Alright, what's... Oh! Important storyline point. Hell yeah. I picked a good spot. The Ming Empire had fallen into turmoil in recent years, and hiring guards had become the norm among merchants. However, there were some among these guards who would immediately turn on their clients once they were outside the safety of the city. This was not the case in Yangguang. Even guards hired outside of the official channels performed their duties without fail. Apparently, this was because of a man named Fei Hong, who had organized all of the guards unaffiliated with any crime syndicates. Jihan planned to revitalize his organization by allying himself with Fei Hong. He gave me a letter and sent me to meet the man. What? Damn it all, I lost again. One more round, come on. You shouldn't. You're no good at this, Fei Hong. Near the castle gates, I found a man excitedly playing dice with his fellow mercenaries. It had to be Fei Hong. Well, if no one wants to play, hey, you, how about a round or two? The man suddenly turned to address me, though I thought I had approached unnoticed. I turned down his offer and delivered the letter. When I said I'd come on behalf of Jihan to propose an alliance, I hit the button too soon, sorry. Puts me in a bind. I've received a similar offer recently. Lin Pei, the Jackal himself, came to see if we could strike a deal. He said there was a pile of money for me, so big it would make my eyes pop out of my head. Young Jihan can't do better than that, can he? Hold on, though. To be fair, money isn't everything. Nasty work is still nasty work, no matter how you're paid. A man like me needs to enjoy life. So, friend, what do you think? Can Jihan provide me with some fun? What sort of things do I find fun? Fei Hong's lips curved into a wicked grin as he locked eyes with me and assumed a fighting stance. Things like having a bout with someone who can give me a real challenge. I should have seen that coming. Gremlin tactics. I appreciate it.
Battle 1. Fight!
This is your end!
Damn you!
Judgment is at hand!
Oof.
Battle 2. Fight!
This is your end!
There he goes. Ring out. Unashamed. Whoa, are you alright, Fei Hong? Ha ha ha. Exactly what I wanted. It's a deal. I'll work with Jihan. Just promise we can do this again sometime. Oh, I'll come with you. Alright, fuck. Hey, get in line. I'm gonna sign up with Jihan first. Oh shit. These hired swords seemed to have a strong sense of camaraderie. Now that Fei Hong was working with Jihan, it would be easier to find more men to help keep the peace in town, which in turn would help Yangguang prosper even further. Fuck yeah! We did it. That's what we call community service, baby. Yangguang is getting so beef. Look at how big those cities are. We love to fucking see it. Holy shit, level 72? What the fuck? Why do I want to try it? I'm gonna go to in search of strength thing first. And then we're gonna fucking try it. I might hate myself, but we're gonna try it. Oh, so this is ring out mode. Let's go, baby.
Battle 1. Fight! Ring out! Battle 2. Fight!
Jesus Christ. I'm trying to get him close to an edge. Oh wait, what if I... Oh. Ah, shit. Alright, last round.
Final battle. Fight!
Have a taste of this! Dust to death! Are you
Oh, we might get got in this, Ooh! Cinched it in the end.
Your soul surges in your body.
Hell yes. We'll see how the fuck this goes. Probably not well, but I think this will probably be our send-off for the night. Just because it's getting a little late and I don't want to, you know, stream so long I hate myself tomorrow. Trying to show a modicum of responsibility. So we're gonna try this out, and yeah, probably call it in about 10 minutes. Level 72. Oh god, ring out's disabled. Your opponent starts the battle with soul charge. Their strength increases greatly when their health drops below a certain level. What the fuck? That is what is this doing? You know what? Alright, we will try it once. Oh shit.
Battle 2. Fight!
Okay, before I get my ass kicked, I just want to say for the record, once I unpause, I want you guys to look at the, like, at my opponent's getup. If you watch the original Teen Titans cartoon on Cartoon Network, he looks like the Moth dude, whose name I can't remember right now, but yeah. He looks almost exactly like that guy, which I very much appreciate. Yikes.
It's time.
Oof.
Soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
I put up a decent fight. We'll retry it a couple. Killer Moth, yes.
Battle 1. Fight!
Oh no, Sundry. Jesus Christ, yeah, this dude does not let up. Oh my god.
Battle 2. Fight!
Judgment is at hand.
Yikes.
The soul of a warrior now lays here.
I think so. It's the dude who's level 72, who pops up in Japan, after a certain point. Yeah, it's the ancient master of the great sword. I was just seeing if I could. Guess we'll end expedition. You know what? We'll see what's... we're at some big castle. Let's, you know... Let's see what's happening at this big castle. But also, just to double check, I'm gonna see. Okay, just a generic and another generic. Probably, I don't know if I could do that yet. 2 astral fissures. That fucking, ad from the 50s, it's like, gee, Poppy, why does your mom let you have 2 wieners? According to Brona, the situation is much worse than we imagined. That's all I need to know. I believe her. Oh. I'm trying to choose what Brona would choose. And I really do think she would pick the safer route, because it's like, she very much prefers predictability, and it's like, if this is a higher guarantee of people pulling through for, you know, future shit, you should do it this way. She's very pragmatic, but not like in the way that a lot of characters who are pragmatic are like, human life, who gives a shit about that? Reunion. Oh, Maxie! Hey, bud! It's been a minute. Along the way, we decided to stop at a village to replenish our supplies and gather information. Also, I know I said I would stop, but, 1 a.m. 1 a.m. at the latest. I don't have to be at work until 11:30, it's fine. Along the way, We decided to stop at a village to replenish our supplies and gather information. I shall find out what I can, while you procure provisions for the road. When you are done, meet me at that tavern. Ma'am, yes, ma'am. Hi there. Not the best time to come by, I'm afraid. There's a bit of a man soared through the air, cutting our conversation short. He slammed into the floor by the entrance and lay still. Fight. See what I mean? I'm just take another bong rip. This is an amazing choose your own adventure, truly. Duet Machina. Huh? Hey, Brona! It looked like Maxie was the cause of the commotion. I greeted him and asked what had happened. Some people just have bad manners, you know? I just kind of laid down the law a little. Apparently some hoodlum had been causing trouble for one of the barmaids. Killick! Oh, Killick! Is that you, Brona? Who should appear next but Killick, followed by a sprightly young girl. Never in 100 years did I expect to see you here. It's a reunion of buds! You know Brona, Killick? Huh? You know Brona too, Maxie? This is that fucking, a part of, Rocky Horror Picture Show where it's like, Brad! Janet! Dr. Scott! Janet! And I know it goes further and more back and forth, but I can't muster the names in my head immediately. Oh, wait, no, it's, Brad, Janet, or Janet, Brad, Janet, Dr. Scott, Janet, Rocky, Mommy. And then that just loops again and again. Man, it's been too long. You must have run into Killick after we went our separate ways. Yes, before I started my journey. Once we celebrated our reunion, I asked them why they were here, and their smiles quickly faded. We're all heading west for different reasons. Isn't that right, Maxie? Yeah, I'm gonna get revenge for my crew. They were my family. The word revenge made my stomach lurch. What had happened to Kyom and the others? Maxie continued on with a troubled expression. Everyone was killed by that bastard Astaroth. His words shocked me to the core. All of them. Gone? Don't you worry about it. I'm gonna get revenge, even if I have to die to do it. Maxie's expression was dark and filled with rage, but I had no words to ease his pain. Anyway, enough killing the mood. He clapped his hands, breaking the tension that had fallen over us. We should be celebrating our reunion. You got any good ideas for the party, Killick? Me? How about we all have a tournament to make sure we've not gone rusty? It could cheer us up and be great training too. Of course you guys want to fucking do that and not cut me a break for once in my fucking life. I'm like 49 years old. This is senior harassment. Jeez, again with the training. Well, what do you think, Brona? I guess I gotta fucking... Oh, of course Zhonghua is gonna join. I want to join in too. Spectating is boring. Christ. Alright, fine. Fine.
Fight! I'm going to have my revenge! This is a great workout.
One more after this.
It's time.
Oh, he blocked that shit.
Too easy.
Can't be mad.
Your fate
That was slick.
Take this. Is your end.
Yes! Got him though. Think of it this way, Brona. It's an opportunity to rip away clothes. You don't stop improving, do you, Brona? You trying to conquer the world? Absolutely fucking not. As we all talked and laughed, Natalie appeared from the town. Oops. People at the tavern directed me here. Did you forget about our meeting? What on earth have you been doing? Uh-oh, someone's in trouble. Take care, Brona. I hope our paths cross again. It was great meeting you, and better fighting you. See ya! Shangwa is so cute. What the fuck? We said our farewells, and a still fuming Natalie dragged me out of town. Sorry, jeez. I know I'm an idiot. I don't think there's any more close and level appropriate. Wait. Oh, Justice for Whom escort job. And then that's the that's the level 72 one. Oh, I should just change location. That's what I should do. And I think yeah. Nice. Oh. Sophia.
This is your end. Judgment is at hand.
Oh shit. Good on me. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna skip. Oof. Not this deep and engaging tale.
This is your end.
Oh. That's what I get for trying to do fancy stuff. Oh. Again, did not land my soul move or whatever it is. Still got him though. The last enemy taken care of. You hold your own well. Oh, I guess. Oh. God, are you surprised to see a noble lady who knows how to use a blade? Oh. Okay, she knows Zhonghua. We're in that skimming part of the night. I apologize.
Your soul surges in your body.
Oh shit. We can try. Let's try it. Fuck it. Let's try. You wanted to beat me up and brag about it to Zhonghua? Brona's blunt, but she's not. She at least has a modicum of tact. Alright, let's fucking go, I guess. I don't know why I have to fight everybody I meet. Well, I guess it makes sense in a game about swords.
Your fate is sealed! Judgment is at hand! Perish!
Bring up. Battle 2. Fight.
This is your end! Your fate is sealed!
I know you.
It's time! Be gone!
Ooh.
Crumble! Cease! Your fate is sealed!
Alright, okay.
Battle 3.
Alright, okay, alright.
Judgment is at hand!
Oh.
Not over! Your fate is sealed!
Holy shit, that was so fucking close. I was so tense at that last minute. Ah, did it though. Uh-huh. Alright. And I think this is just... yeah. That one's just a generic one. I wonder if I could handle that one at this point. I feel like I could. Yes. Change location. I'm still very new to the fact that it's this easy to travel around the map. It's a bit like finding out all the like map shortcuts you can do in Elden Ring. How much is this? Oh! Paltry! Nothing. Let's fucking do it. It's level 40. We're... what? We're level 37. We'll give it a shot. Lizard man! Lizard man, take me by the hand.
Fight!
This is your end!
Oh, Jesus.
What?
I am blocking at literally the worst possible times. At least I knocked him out, though. Jesus, Joseph and Mary. Not my finest performance. Ooh, still a decent chunk of change, though. If I'm understanding correctly, I think the mercenaries are literally just like cannon fodder that you can use to kind of like hopefully weaken the enemy you're facing in the same way that like your opponents can, of course, like can have different opponents back to back. We'll see how smart they are, though. I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna go. Alright, so, Wold. He looks intimidating. I'm sorry, we're gonna skip again.
Battle 1. Fight!
Judgment is
Ooh, barely got that one.
Fight!
It's time. This is your end. It's time.
Ah, shit. Got me.
Final battle.
It's time. Be gone. Leave here. Crumble. Cease. Your fate is sealed.
Oh my god, that was so insanely close. We gotta try it again. That was so close. Wolden Grell.
Battle 1.
Or Vold? Oh, that was bad timing on my part.
This is your end.
No way! This is it!
This is your end. Not yet.
Just barely. Holy shit.
What? It's time.
Don't waste my time!
Oh, Jesus. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this one, folks.
This is your end. Your fate is sealed. It's time. Be gone. Leave here. Crumble. Cease. Perish.
You okay? Perish! Say your prayers! Come at me!
Judgment is at hand.
Yes! Fucking got him. Oof. That was close. Cha-chow! I just had to grapple with him a little bit more. Toss him around a little bit. She is still a kid. Ah! Sorry, I just saw that in passing and caught my eye. No, that was sweet. I wish I could use it. Oh, so I forget this is like an actual map of Earth. I'm gonna go back to the main quest. End exploration, please. Same old samurai. Yeah, we have time for another story beat or two. Hey, you over there. Could you spare some food? I cannot pay you, but instead I can guard you on your way to... Why, if it isn't Brona. If memory serves, you are searching for a fishy? I see you're still looking. But before we get lost in the past, how about sending some food my way? So you have journeyed with this man before? I nodded to Natalie and then handed some food over to Mitsurugi. Natalie watched, carefully assessing the situation. Much appreciated. If only there was a big war, I'd eat well. But when the world's at peace, I go hungry. Ha ha ha. I asked Mitsurugi what he had been up to since we last met. I returned to my homeland to settle the score with the Tanigashima. Unfortunately, I could not win. Though I'm loath to admit it, I'm still too weak. So I started over from square one and have been training non-stop since. Then I heard rumors of Soul Edge being revived, so now I travel in search of its owners, this Knight of Mare. As promised, I shall be your guard for a while in return for your kindness. You know, I'd also like to cross blades with one of those berserks, were they called? An extra pair of hands, familiar face. Your offer has merit. However, I need to know for certain that you are a capable fighter. Very well. Words alone cannot prove ability. Hey, Brona, I'm excited to see how far you've come. I challenge you to a duel. Fuck. Alright, fine, Mitsurugi. I guess that's fine. I should stop acting surprised when my friends want to spar with me. Oops, sorry, bud.
Battle 2. Fight.
This is your end!
Ready?
Battle 3. Fight.
What? It's time! Be gone! Leave here!
Ooh, are we gonna get him with the special? Yes! Hell yes.
Cease!
Love to see it. Woo! That was a good workout. I think I'm hungry again. So, did I pass your test? You are indeed highly skilled. I formally request your support. That's the spirit. Ha ha ha.
Your soul surges in your body.
Natalie's heart was troubled as she reflected on everything that had happened since she began her pursuit of Aswell. It has been a number of days since we parted ways with Grow. Dion sent word that his mission was proceeding smoothly, but we still have no idea where Aswell and his rabid dogs are located. We should plan to encounter them at the Astral Fissure and wipe them out there. I am concerned about Grow. Where could he have gone? I am without proof, but he must be hiding something. There is something suspicious about Curtis's death. The report said that he was caught unaware by Aswell, but something does not quite ring true. But I do know that, had Grow not involved him in that mission, Curtis would still be alive. He needs to be watched closely. What about Brona? Just what is she? While the organization has not classified her as an outsider, she is most assuredly not a normal human. However, I should refrain from making any judgments for the time being. Double cross by Grow. Oh yeah, I think the double cross by Grow thing is a joking thing. Like, Grow, what are your intentions that you've actually hinted towards this entire time? But like everyone's acting like, what are you doing? You know, because everybody else acts like. All right, interruptions. Alright. This is... This is gonna be our last one. Unless... Actually, let me explore the surrounding area. Oh, hey, Zalzamel. Of course he's fucking in... Like... Wait, where is he? I'm an idiot for a split second. I was like, oh yeah, he's close to Rome. Bitch, that's Spain. It's... no. No. Italy's way over here. So... something challenging. You know what? Fuck it. Let's play Zalzamel a visit.
A warrior stands in your way.
Your opponent moves more quickly. Ah, okay. At least that's the only, you know, advantage.
This is your end! Your fate is sealed! Hey! Give up!
Oh.
Your fate is sealed!
Woof. Holy shit. That weapon? Oh fuck, I don't have a high enough level to use it yet. Shit. We'll still see how we go against Echoes of Fate, Journey's Dawn, blah blah blah. Oh shit. Alright, there we go. Fuck. Not too bad. Zalzamel's just like, NBD. Whatever. Oh, so I don't even get to fight Zalzamel? What kind of bullshit is that? Well... Who's this? Fading light. Schwarzwind. Fuck. Oh, they're cursed.
A warrior stands in your way.
Once we figure out what this accursed thing is, we'll continue on our way. How about that? Ooh. Oh shit, I have 3 customization slots I could use for this one. Fuck, I should... Okay, we're gonna do the accursed really quick, and then we're gonna head back to the blacksmith. And, deck out that sword, because holy shit. Cursed or not, I can tame it. I don't know what's going on, but I can tame it. Well, my shoes and my... Alright, I'm glad it was restored. Oh. Holy shit. I did not expect that throw to do that much damage. Do love to see it though.
Your soul surges in your body.
Alright, end expedition. Change location. Back over to Shkar, I think. Yes. I wish there was a sort function that actually was like, oh, can I see only the ones that I can actually use? And not, be clogged with a bunch of stuff I cannot. Type. Yeah, I have no idea what would counter damage 20%. I'm not too good at soul counters. I need to practice that more. Gold +5. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna see if you can do both if there's 3 slots. All others will be lost. Okay, apparently no, you cannot do that. I'm fine. I think I'm fine with losing throw damage, but also I want to see. Recover 10% damage dealt as HP. That's not bad. Horizontal attack damage. Health +15, that's always mean. Alright, let's put that on there. And I saw something else. Wait. Okay, recover 15% of damage. Ooh, throw damage plus 15%. Let me see if there's any other throw. That's plus 10. Maybe the soul gauge increase would. I'm so picky with how I want to do this kind of thing. I do want to add the throw damage. And you know what? Let's do that health recovery, baby. Oh, let me. I know I keep saying this. We're going to try it once. And then we will call it a night. Ugh. Why is it charging me? It costs me less to go here than it costs me to go here. I don't want to go there now. Let me change location. Of course, the AI is like, can't have just one more conflict.
This is your end!
Battle 1. Fight! Don't hate me!
Judgment is at hand!
Yeah, right!
Pathetic!
Oh.
Your fate is sealed!
Oh. Alright. KO'd him once. I have to be soul charged in order to actually down him. Oh, Jesus.
This is it! Don't piss yourself! Take this! Still wanna go? This is it!
This is your end!
This is it!
Your fate is sealed!
There we go. Oof. Got him that second time. Oh, I tensed my leg up so hard during that fight. Alright, that was fun. But before I convince myself to be like, I'll just do another fight, I am going to go ahead and call it for the night. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I know this has been a very sudden change of pace from my typical playthroughs and streams in general, but I'm glad people have been enjoying it. I just tend to shuffle through a handful of different games at any given point, but yeah. Anyway, I hope you guys have a great rest of your night, and a great upcoming week, and hopefully I will see you next time.